Mhm. Welcome back, YouTube, to 100 the Absolution, where last time our titular party came to grips with their situation and have begun a joint project. Over the course of one night, they will attempt to gain information within the den of where most of these debaucherous drug dealings have been happening. They are in Mandragora. At least that would be Esther, Damien, Bella, and Bethel. On the other hand, left back a bit to scope out the more urban scene is Terakochi playing Kazuki, who will be given a rather nice limelight today as he attempts to bargain, converse, and persuade, or perhaps threaten, who knows, his way through the slums of Liverpool and the back alleys. So, the SUV takes one more turn around a corner. This is about, I would say, 5 minutes after you guys have gone in. The door slides open, and Kazuki emerges from its shadowy depths.
Man, the legend. Fresh air, finally.
Oh, you're next to a dumpster.
What the fuck? Can I search the dumpster?
Your pack rat mentality takes over you for a moment, and morbid curiosity at rotten foodstuffs, such as liquidating herring, fish bones, cans of tuna, the occasional used needle.
Oh, can I take it? I take the needle.
You have obtained a used needle.
Yes. Perfect. What else?
As I said, rotten, molding foodstuff. Like...
Throw it to the side. I don't need that.
Yes.
Nothing else?
Not much else. I mean...
Alright.
The occasional, broken up glass pipe, small bits of red stuff littering, fragmented
glass. Can I sniff the pipe?
Alright, you sniff the pipe.
What does it smell like?
Iron. But in a succulent way. It almost as if it's refreshing. You feel as if you've just gotten a taste of something that makes you smack your lips, your eyes slightly dilate. It's just a touch, but it feels good. It feels as if someone's praising you.
What the?
That same feeling of instant gratification in a hit.
Wait, how big is the pipe?
The pipe is in fragments, and it looks like it was the same one that Bella was carrying around when you were with her.
Does it look the same? Can I...
No, it's broken. So it's just shards everywhere.
Alright. Maybe just a clue. Anyway. Can I see what's in the surrounding area? Who's around?
As you pull yourself back, you turn around and you see a hobo staring right at you, maybe like a foot away. You beat me to this one, huh?
Can I sniff him first?
Sure. He smells of the worst kind of sweat. As if that's all the moisture that can be applied to his skin. Salty, decrepit, fecid, and more than anything else, dirty and alcoholic.
Only
dirty
alcohol.
Booze. One of the worst smells. He smells like the bottom of a moonshine barrel or a tub. Maybe even toilet wine would be a better descriptor. He stinks, and in no way that makes you enjoy. That seems even enjoyable to your nose. It is offensive.
Hmm. So it doesn't smell like drugs, just alcohol.
No.
All right. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Looks like there's only one food on here. Better
And
luck next time.
he looks at you. He kind of like shrugs, and he just takes a few sniffs, and he goes, "Ugh, oh God, I see a little bit of red on you. You haven't been doing that Bloody Mary stuff, have you? Get that shit away from me."
Huh? Bloody Mary, yuck. I wouldn't dare. So, how you end up in here? Kind of like this.
He just kind of looks at you, and he goes, "I'm not into answering any questions without a good reason to."
Pull out a 10. You feel like talking now? Wave it in front of his face.
I fell in some hard times, and I didn't. And you seem kind of like he takes the money. I didn't listen to some people when they were trying to slide me something or another, and I decided I would try my best to have the moral high ground. You know what that gets you? Trash can, a blanket that's barely enough to keep you warm. Every day, more people take the easy route, and you feel like, damn, you really should have been a bastard instead of having a heart.
I getcha. You know.
Yeah.
Know anyone around these parts that sell, a bit of something?
He looks at you. Care to repeat that?
They sell some stuff. Where do you buy your stuff usually?
I don't do drugs.
You don't look like it, but I believe you.
He takes a look back. He kind of like backs up for a second, and he goes, "Fuck you, man."
Pull out another 10. Hey, know any buddies of yours that do buy some stuff?
Well, there's.
Hey, don't worry, I'm not a cop. I want a cop on pay. Don't worry.
And he holds his hand out. 50.
Can I just suck your cock or something? Goddamn, drive a hard bargain.
He looks at you and he goes, I might be bottom of the barrel, but I'm not bottom of my standards.
Fine. Here, take the 50.
He takes 50 and he counts it and he smiles. So, very simple. There's a guy by the name of Bernie. All right?
Mm-hmm.
He's always around that Baltic Triangle area. He's always somehow been distributing.
I see. What does this Bernie fellow look like?
He was homeless until he started dealing with the Bloody Mary. Before I know it, now he's rocking a whole new look. You wouldn't even guess that he was what he is now. Brown hair, walks around like he's $1 million. Has a bit of a gut. Wears shades all the time. Oh, worse yet.
Mm-hmm.
There's something else about him that you might want to know. He carries around a shrunken head.
A shrunken head. Like
a few of them. Like a shrunken human head.
What? That doesn't sound.
At least I think it is, but yeah, in other ones, other people say that he walks around with weird charms and the like too, but I think it's all just him trying to reinvent his image.
Nice. What sort of
He's he's a weirdo, sure, but he's no mystic voodoo carrying whatever the hell.
You never know. Never too
But
early to
yeah,
judge.
Baltic Triangle.
Alright, buddy. Thanks for the information. Yeah, take another 10.
I appreciate it.
And if you ever need me to suck you off, then you know where to find me.
You.
Cool.
He looks at you and just says, "I think I almost feel bad for you. It seems like you need to suck a dick more than anybody else needs themselves to be sucked."
Shut up. Anyway, what's your name again? I forgot.
I didn't tell you my name. I don't plan to. He walks off, pocketing.
What a bastard. Anyway. Bernie. Can I write it down like on a notepad?
If you write it down in your notes, it's on you, man.
No, like I mean in character. I write it down like on my phone.
I mean, sure, yeah.
Bernie, let's I just walk around anywhere that's near homeless people, and I just sniff them.
Okay.
So the first homeless person that I see, what does he smell like?
The first person that you walk by?
Yes.
He smells like anyone else on the street. Muggy, watery, a bit from the spring chill. There's a little bit of, the scent of ink on his fingertip. Nothing else. A woman passing by smells of decay and rot. You see her clutching medication to her chest. A heavingness, a very thinness to her skin against her bone. And a third one that you spot bears a resemblance to doctors you knew in a facility. Just his outfits. Your brain hyper focuses on those details.
And if I go closer, what does he smell like?
Formaldehyde, fluids doing with mortuary services, such of that nature.
Is he just slumped on the side of the road? Or is he like, wait, is he homeless?
But there's not really a lot of there's not really a lot of really telling things. These people don't really mean much to you in this kind of vacuum of,
Maybe I should go to the back alleys. Can I go to the back alleys?
Sure. Which back are you going near Club Mandragora where the others are, or no?
Yeah, that's a bit close to the club.
So, formaldehyde and the like as well. You find, as I said, as you're walking through the back alleys, you get other smells that assault you in ways that are especially unpleasant.
In what way? Is it like unbearable or?
It's just pure death. Nothing more, nothing less. Painful, disgusting. Makes you want to scrub your whole body. You find piles of trash and people that know that some people might be using for bedding. It reminds you of the conditions you faced after you left the,
Nice. Can I rummage through a few trash cans?
Of course you can.
The first one that I see, the biggest. Just jump right in.
You are immediately assaulted by a stabbing sensation as you jump in and you take roll me stamina, please, as you find that what you just jumped straight at first into was just bags upon bags of broken glass.
Jesus. Only stamina, right?
Yeah.
Two successes. Two successes.
How many you get?
Two successes. Two
Okay.
nines.
All right. Well, that means you managed to soak it through. You still do take 1 point of lethal damage.
Wait, do I not have like shoes on or something?
You said you jumped right in.
Damn, it pierced my
You, oh,
my
you,
Louis Vuitton shoes. Damn.
you didn't describe how you jumped in. You just said you jumped in. So I assume you jumped in face first.
It's faster.
You're not the one that.
I mean, you
Oh
are that kind
my.
of character, bro.
And it is a trash can. No one jumps feet first into a trash can when they're trying to search it.
Anyway, what do I find?
Glass.
Just glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of it is glass. It's all stained with that
Yes.
same red, with traces of that red stuff. You know, besides your own blood.
All right. Just Bloody Mary.
I didn't make you jump, man. That was your choice.
Can I just go to the homeless and say Bloody Mary?
Okay, you say it. People give you a weird look.
No one reacted. I see. Can it go to another alley? Not finding anything.
You're gonna go to you just tons of alleys. I mean, you could go around the back alley of the club everyone else was in.
Yeah, let me go there. Let me just
Mandragora.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
I'm saying you could go there. You could go like I said, you could go try to look at that Baltic Triangle place.
wait. I have to go now. Oh,
I'm saying if you
wait,
wanted to.
wait. How far is it?
The Baltic Triangle is about like it's a few streets down. It certainly would be a bit of a walk, but it wouldn't be impossible.
Oh, I thought it was like in a different state. No, man. Let me go over there.
Well, the Baltic Triangle is just the industrial part of Liverpool. It would separate it would be very far, like in terms
Wait,
of like.
does Kazuki know this? Wait, I need to ask for directions, but I don't think Kazuki knows. So I'm gonna ask someone. Yeah. Is there anyone like sitting alone, like very
Yeah,
drunk?
you see a girl just kind of twiddling her thumbs, about maybe 13 or so, out
Of
here by
age?
herself. She seems that she's just waiting out by the bar. She's waiting out in front of the club, just on the curbside, just sitting down, hands in her hands in on her face, hugging her knees, just.
Not.
Hey, I approach the girl. Hey, are you lost? Waiting for someone?
She stares at you and she goes, "I'm not lost. Well, I don't think I'm lost. Do you think you're lost?"
I think I'm pretty lost. I'm waiting for someone?
I'm not waiting for someone. I'm waiting for something.
You wanna die or something? What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for something to happen.
Can I like kick her over?
What'd you say?
Can I kick her over with my foot?
What? Do you want to?
No, like gently push her like with my foot, so she topples over.
All right. You go to push her over, and you find that she just gives you an annoyed look of, "Hey,
See, something happened. You done waiting?
What are you at?"
From home?
And she just tells you, "What do you need?"
You got a family?
I have something like that.
Run away from home?
No.
So what are you doing, ugly here? What are you reading? What is that something you're waiting for?
What is it? Well, let's see. I'm waiting for a friend of mine to come out of the bar.
Friend, that doesn't sound. Hmm. And this friend, how old is he?
She.
She.
She. Well, more of
Oh.
a. She looks back for a moment. They're a friend. Even
Hmm.
that's not really doing them any justice.
Well, it's dangerous, so I'll wait on her with you. I sit next to her.
She stares. What's your name?
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes are a very pale blue.
I look at her and smile softly. Kazuki.
Hmm. My name's Deneva.
Yeah, no fun.
Deneva.
Really nice name.
Yep. I know.
Oh.
Kazuki. She looks at you. She's like, "Are you a Jap?"
Yep. I think so,
Huh.
at least. I don't
Think so. You don't even know where you're from?
I
That's
have bits and pieces of memories, but
She gives you.
it's a
She just kind of like laughs a little bit. You don't even know where you're from. That's kind of silly.
yeah, I had a rough childhood. We've
I'm
been all
sorry to
over the
hear that.
place.
Well, at the
Mm.
very least, she just thinks for a moment you're not dead. That's a plus.
Honestly, maybe being dead isn't so bad.
Of course, it's not. Being dead is, it's at least. What's the point? At least you're not. At least you're not dead.
Sure.
Because trust me, being dead, you never come back from that.
Wait, which day is it? Which weekday is it?
So I believe. Didn't I say in the first session it was Tuesday?
Tuesday, huh?
Yeah, so today'd be Wednesday.
Mm. Don't you have school tomorrow? What are you doing? Like,
She laughs at you. I don't have time for school.
what
Nope, not
do you
at
mean
all.
you don't have time to school? How old are you?
I don't have time for it. She smiles at you. Sir, I'm old enough that you shouldn't be talking to me.
Huh? I don't care about the law.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Well. But
a little
Mr.
girl like you shouldn't be out so late, don't you think?
I think that a guy like you shouldn't be consorting with a little girl like me out this late.
Well, let me see. If I wanted to, I could kidnap you right here. So,
I don't think you could. Pretty quick. I'm pretty quick. She nods her
What do you
head.
mean you're pretty quick?
Also, you see him, and she kind of wrinkles her nose at you. Old.
Huh? Just so
Yeah.
you know, I'm freshly 18. Not that old.
No. Do you hang out with old people then? Because you smell pretty old.
I do hang out with a few fossils. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I hate hanging around people like that. It's like, just let me live my life, you know?
Yeah, I get that.
But no, we got important things to do here, important things to do there. Ooh, it's important to everything. Ugh. It's not. It's like the end of the world's gonna happen.
Kazuki resonates with Denova or something.
Yeah, Deneva. Yeah, she smiles
Denova.
at you. But you're different. You're not. I'm not saying that you're. I'm gonna trust you all the way, but you're not what I thought when you were coming over here.
What did you think I was?
A weirdo.
Hmm.
But you're a weirdo, but you're not like a total weirdo.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You should.
Oh.
Most other weirdos, I'd lay you flat on your ass.
Mm-hmm. Can fight?
And she gets up a little second, and she does like you see. She's pretty short. She's about like maybe 5'3". Then she goes like no, sorry, she's just like 5 foot entirely, and she's a few little boxing. You see like shifting on her foot. I'm pretty good. I have a mean right hook.
All right, punch me here in my shoulder.
Nah, I don't want to damage you. I told you, you hang around fossils, but you still smell like one.
Huh?
Yep, you heard me.
Can I kick her foot? I want to punch her. Like kick or punch.
Don't you try to attack a child. What the hell's wrong with you? Dude, this is why people think you're crazy.
No, no, I'll be civil. Anyway, how long do we need to wait for your friend?
A while. You better just leave.
A while.
I don't even know when she's gonna come back. Apparently she's doing some important business or something. She said it was something major, something that I wasn't gonna be allowed to be in there for because it was adults only.
Oh, yeah,
You ever have that? I hate when adults say that. Adults only. It's like, but
I understand.
whatever. Like, why did you even bring me here in the first place if you're not gonna let me help?
Exactly. I have a brother like that.
Brother.
Who is bossing me around. Well, not my blood brother, but more like he adopted me, kind of.
Well, he's your brother, right? So I mean, it doesn't really matter. You define everything by blood.
I guess you're right. I'm taking a walk. You coming with me? Or just gonna stay here?
I'll stay here.
Hmm.
See you around, Kazuki. She smiles at you. I think I'll see you again someday.
Well, you better be safe, alright? Don't let anything happen to you.
Yeah, I won't let any weirdos kidnap me.
Yeah, please don't. I feel real bad. So
she waves off.
Be safe. Toodles.
As you walk away, you hear the sound of Deneva. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. You weren't talking to any strangers, were you? No, I wasn't. I promise. Oh, all right then. You smell really gross, though. No, I don't. You do, though. You smell disgusting. You been hanging around those sewers again? No, it was a guy. Oh, whatever. You can, if you turn around for a brief moment to check on her, you see her walking with somebody who has a very poised grace. You don't see the figure's features at all. You just see them smoothly making their way as if gliding across the ground.
Can I follow them?
You want to try and go? You want to try and follow them?
Just for a little bit.
All right.
So I want to see what she looks like. Oh, do I get good view of her? The woman?
So honestly, it's difficult for you. Let me see. You know what? Do me a favor then. I want you to do me a favor, and I want you to roll me. It should be. Let's see here.
Perception.
It should be all together. So what are you trying to? You're just trying to get a good discernment of them, right?
Yeah, I want to see the woman looks like.
Let's see real quick. Make it over to the.
I want to remember her scent. So I want to get a bit close enough so I can sniff her a bit, like not too close, just enough so I know what she smells like.
Okay. So for this one, if you're just trying to get that, all right. So you're going for, like I thought, so tracking. Then perception and survival.
Survival, yes, let's go. 70-10. Come on.
Got you. The difficulty for this is going to be 7.
I completed, don't worry. 1, 2, 3 successes. Three, right?
Got you. One second, I'm entering a question someone gave me.
What? Wait, completely forgot to ask about the directions.
Oh yeah, so I mean, yeah, if you want to run up. So the smell of the other one is nothing. Geneva smells like dandelions with like a touch of a very industrial grade solvent. While the other one, the one that she's waiting for, they smell like nothing.
Nothing, not even any.
No, not nothing. Zilch, nada. Not a single thing.
Lame.
You don't smell not even the barest drippings of, let's say, for instance, like body odor or scent. There's nothing. No perspiration, no sweat, not even detergent or laundry clothing. There is no chemicals clinging to them. There is no nothing.
Can I see her?
Can you see them? Once
Yes,
again,
can I-
their clothing seems to make it very difficult for you to take a look at them from any angle besides the direct front. They're wearing an like a large coat, like one of those large, you know what I mean, like the club, like the Slavic coat style ones. One where it's like difficult to get a good picture on them.
Oh, I still need direction, so can I run over to them and like yell out to them? Hey, Derova, Derova.
So you want to ask him about Deneva? Okay, Deneva stops for a moment and then she looks kind of like surprised and she goes, "Hey, you, what's up?
Yeah, I forgot to ask for directions. Oh,
Where
is this
where did you say you were going to?"
the Baltic Triangle? You know what it is?
She looks at you and she goes, "I don't think you should go there. That's not for, you know, like normal. That's a pretty hardcore scene, you know. It's not for regular people."
But my friends over there. Oh,
I guess she looks over at the person and they simply go, "Deneva, if you want to help them, then help them. I have no qualms."
sorry, Miss. Good evening. I forgot to introduce him. To greet you.
Oh, no problem. You hear this? Oh, don't get formal with me. It's fine. Seriously, you don't gotta. I'm pretty. She thinks the person thinks for a moment. I don't really care for all that. You know, formal crap. Don't worry.
No, my brother beat me with etiquette, so I need to.
Oh well, and your brother did you a favor. Did you a favor? Etiquette isn't that common anymore. I'm sure that they gave it to you only with the best of interest of making sure you turned out to be an upstanding gentleman.
Well, I don't want to turn out like him. Be
Why
old and
not?
grumpy.
Oh well, that's just part of life. Some people turn out this way or that way, but I'm sure you'll be fine. The person adjusts their hood slightly. Still, you can't get a good grasp on their features.
Am I not standing next to them?
Yep. For some reason, all that you can see is just like their mouth grinning at you.
Can I take a big whiff of her? Does he still smell like nothing?
Nothing. Still, even at this range, there is nothing for you to get a read on.
Odd. They don't smell like anything, I say.
I smile. Well, that would be good. I mean, after all, I don't like smelling like much of anything. I think if you dress up in a certain way or put on perfume or too many airs, other people might think that you're trying to hide something, right?
True. It's so odd. They really don't smell like anything. It's like you don't even exist.
That's rude. I'm plenty real. I mean, aren't you talking to me right now?
Yes, I am.
But what?
Doesn't feel like it. Doesn't feel like it. Yeah.
Doesn't seem. Did you say it doesn't seem like what?
Doesn't seem like it. I said.
I heard what you said.
No.
Did you? Because I thought, you almost thought that you said doesn't smell like you're human.
No, I'm not gonna put my coffee like that.
No,
Damn.
but the person just stares. The person you can their smile kind of quirks in a different way. It's almost crooked. Well, my scent is very particular. The people who know it know me as a friend. The people who don't know it, well, they'll soon know it. Don't worry, you
That's
can't
how it
smell.
is.
You can't smell anything. It means that you are fine for tonight. So and that person holds up their hand. I go by a few names, but call me Lukier. Lukier.
You both have strange names.
Deneva and Luke, and she smiles. Yep. Well, Deneva's name was actually given to her. Mine's more of a acquired taste. I just simply prefer that name to other names. You know?
I get that. Anyway, can you give me directions? Some kind of lost.
If you're looking for the Baltic Triangle, it's over there. She points down. Go straight across from here, the industrial district. Can't miss it.
All right, thank you. I give a bow and say my goodbyes.
You know, Deneva. Upstanding gentleman, that one.
Right, I guess I'll go to the Baltic Triangle.
All right.
As I walk the way, what do I walk past?
As you keep walking up the Baltic Triangle, you find less and less hobos, and you start hearing something. As the night goes on, and it should all be dead here, there's no industry. All there is the rotting, slumbering titans of metal that are soon poised, at least from the construction projects that Bethel has told you about over breakfast, that this is the new project that people are excited for is the renovation of this area into some kind of design district to help bolster something or other. You weren't really paying attention.
Yeah.
But altogether, this area seems as if it's caught out of time in some horrific eternal slumber, as if the slightest movement could cause these Goliaths of metal to turn back on again.
Should we did I?
And the more that you walk across the asphalt roads, paved and also unpaved.
Wait, before I go continue, I stop for a second. And I think, wait, did I arm myself?
Okay.
Wait, is the SUV gone?
The SUV is still there.
Well, I get back to the SUV before I go to the multi-planet. I'll stock up on some weapons before I go. What do I have in the SUV?
In the SUV, whatever equipment Bethel would have let you take, that's up to Bethel to say. I'm not the one that rolls your pay grade here, am I? Bethel, if you don't mind taking central stage, say what's inside your SUV.
Bethel, what did you leave behind?
He gave you, I believe, didn't he say he gave you his sword? Or is that for Karna?
I think it was
no, my weapons are in the car. I have both of my swords in the car. I have my trusty shotgun in the car. I have a few handguns if you have need of them. There are some grenades. Standard issue. Military grade, which is not easy to get. There's some knives, if you would be interested in that. Anything else would be something... No, I don't have any of that.
Oh, shit.
This was not intended to be that kind of operation, so we came with the bare essentials. Anything else you want to bring with you, you would have to have taken from the mansion before we left. So unless you can reasonably get your hands on it, then that would be all you have to work with.
All right. Can I phone Bethel for a second?
All right. As you turn on the phone, Bethel, in the club as you're about to make your move, whatever it may be. With all the chaos going on, to top it all off, your phone begins to ring, begins to vibrate.
Unfortunately, I don't walk with my phone.
I was getting to that.
This
So
motherfucker.
by the way, on the main dashboard of the SUV, you see the phone vibrating.
God damn it. I let out a big sigh and say, oh, well, you can't blame me if something goes wrong. It's his fault. I didn't ask for it, but the girls probably wouldn't give me their number, so and no luck in that. And Damien is probably scared of me, so I don't think I have his contact. Well, something happens, it's on them. I don't really care. Can I I equip myself with a handgun, a knife, one grenade. And I'll just fuck the rest, just hide it safely in the SUV. Enough bullets. And it should be good. And I head back to the Baltic Triangle.
All right.
I'll leave a message for Battle that I went over there. I'll send a message.
All right. So, the Baltic Triangle. Your first instinct upon coming here is probably not what you think. It is a dizzying, as I said, cesspool of metal, and you can hear the strange sounds of engines turning on with no apparent machinery in sight.
My feet are a bit cold. Very ominous. Wonder if I should have packed more grenades.
So,
are there any people around, or just machinery and construction?
You find a few. Let me grab it real quick. Yeah. Boop. So the machinery, and that's when, as you keep walking, a bunch of lights start flashing on in front of you, headlights, and soon enough you find that you are standing with about 3 cars looking at you, real, like, speed demons, low riders, with all kinds of flames on them, and you hear the sound of a record slowly turning on, as electricity you see begins to run. You can see the vivid blue splashing from machine to machine. Lights begin to turn on, and soon enough you find yourself in the middle of this pop-up spectacle.
What the fuck?
Hey.
I exclaim.
As you see a few small even like there's even some of those small like fire throwers at like events going up.
Fire throwers. Damn.
All right. Okay. So let me go grab the one I need real quick. We're just gonna put right here. So, and that's when the record starts turning on. We got new meat, huh?
Talking to me?
As some, you see a few of you hear this loud radio. Rock begins to play, and you see.
Can I vibe out?
Can you vibe out?
Yep. Start busting a move.
You gotta roll me then. Where is it? Dance.
I gotta roll to dance?
You gotta roll to dance well.
What the fuck? Wait, what if I fall? I just fall on my ass.
I believe it's dexterity and expression.
No.
Let me see, where is it? With
Oh my
corrosing.
god. What in the fuck?
Sorry, it's charisma and empathy. My bad.
Charisma and empathy. Oh yes, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh no. No. What's the difficulty? What's the
Dang,
difficulty?
you hear, dang, Papa Dog, come on, put those canines away. We're just talking. Like, geez.
Oh, yeah.
And you see this, you see a girl dressed up in this kind of strange mix of racer and biker girl aesthetic.
Mamacita.
Her hair is a deep black. There's a slight slight tanning to her skin. Her lips are full and red. Her eyes are a delightful green.
Oh my.
She stands about 5'9". Her boots click on the ground. Listen, I was just saying, it's rare to see someone stumble into this side of the tracks. You're looking for something, ain't
got
you?
no-
But yeah, I mean, look at you. You're here, aren't you? And when you're here,
yes, sir.
when you're here, you're looking for something.
I'm looking for meat.
Hmm? Meat.
Okay.
She
I'm
blinks
just
a
kidding.
bit confusedly.
I'm here for a good time. That's all I'm saying. Just start dancing again.
You're a real riot, ain't you? But listen, hun, you better skedaddle if you ain't hardcore. I mean, this is the Baltic Triangle. You know, we are gonna be having we're gonna have a fun like a nice little event here in a few days. We're kind of known as we're the daring ones. You know, a little hardcore.
I'm pretty hardcore.
Are you now? You keep busting moves, you keep trying, and she just starts laughing at you. You know, I like you. You're kind of strange for a kid, but I mean, who isn't?
A kid?
I mean,
I can tell you I'm of age.
Cool. We're all of age here. Don't act like it gives you some kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Importance.
But you just called me kid.
Yeah, because you're a kid. There's nothing wrong with being a kid. I mean, hell, you know, people would pay to turn back the clock.
I guess they would. I know someone who wants to turn back the clock. Damn fossil.
But anyway, kid, listen. Why are you here?
Like I said, for a good time. Must have moved.
So you're here for no other objective but just to have a good time?
Of course.
Find that
Why
hard
else
to
would I be
believe.
in this place?
I don't know. You could be looking for someone.
I don't really have a home, so
Well, because
I don't really know what to do.
I mean, we've had a few cops in the past few days coming in here acting like they, you know, need to scope it out.
Do I smell like a cop?
You don't smell good, but you don't smell like a cop. Don't worry,
Exactly.
kid. She gives you a little knock on the shoulder. Just teasing you again. Besides, I don't think you smell that bad.
Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me, mamacita.
But you don't smell that bad. I mean, I smell like motor oil half the time.
Can I sniff her?
She does smell like motor oil. She feels like she spends all her days working on like machines.
My type of girl.
But it's only fair that I do ask you.
Mm-hmm. What do you want to know?
If you're not here for anything else like that, She just starts thinking to herself. I have so many questions for you. Like, honestly. But
Questions.
better yet,
You want to get to know me better?
Here, you
Take me out
just
for
find
dinner
that she,
first.
she pushes a flyer into your face. Join us. About 5 nights from now. Well, the night would be up to 4, but yeah, we're gonna have a big old race.
Thank you.
If you want to taste of speed, this is a formal invitation. You got
But I
some
have no car.
Normally, people would need to get something pretty crazy done dare-wise to get into my race. But if you got the wheels and you're willing, you've impressed me with your moxie just to show up here. If you're really proven that you're not a kid, you'll show. At least to watch, right?
Well, I don't even have a car, so I might need to steal one. Is that okay if I use a stolen car?
She starts
Oh.
laughing at you. Kid, you think half these people have cars they own? You really
Well,
are
can I
a
steal
kid.
one of? Can I steal one of their cars?
Nah, you can't. We have a rule here. We don't attack each other. We're all misfits, you know? Yeah, but we
Alright.
all have one thing we love. She smiles at you. Speed. Plenty of it.
I just jog away, sprint away.
All right. She starts laughing.
Oh,
See you
wanna see
around,
speed?
kid.
Pew! Run away.
She is laughing her head off at you. She finds it very funny.
Yippee!
Bullshit.
I'm actually making friends. Let's go. Did get pepper sprayed this time.
I hope you fall in trip.
Let's
I
go.
hope you fall in trip.
Yeah, this is really fun. Can I? Are there any other people around?
I mean, like around with like their cars and everything.
Yeah, can I just...
Scope out
Oh,
the
none of
area.
them.
Scope out the area.
A few of them are just kind of like looking at you. None of them are like looking at you beyond, you just being. I'll put it this way. They're looking at you in the same way that you would look at.
like a lost puppy.
Yeah, you're a newbie, and there's nothing wrong with that, hun. But you're a newbie, and newbies are rare around these parts. I mean, after all, it's not like you're a kid, and you're so young. Like, what do you want them to say?
Just wave at them. Hello. They wave back or just stare at me?
They send like a peace sign.
Nice. I think these are actually good people. Might ditch Bethel and just stay here.
You might just ditch Bethel and stay here.
Say, so. Oh wait. I do have a friend that posted about the trial often. Do you know Bernie?
She looks at you with a look. You mixed in with Bernie? Damn, kid. Knew you were. I knew you were looking
we were
for Beth.
hobos together. So
You did what?
we were hobos together. We're homeless, both homeless on the street.
Oh, I'm sorry, kid. Damn. Maybe if you win the race, you can wish for a house, then you won't be homeless.
You can win something?
Yeah, you get a big old request. She smiles. From me. Anything
From
you
you?
want. From
Oh.
anything. Yep. That's the rule.
I charge
I know.
up.
And I know everyone in this town.
Oh, I don't care about Bernie anymore. If it's a request from you, then I'm all in.
Well, make sure you get some wheels, I guess. A lot
Yes.
of people here are gonna try and enter, I guess, just to get more of that Bloody Mary stuff. Which, granted, I do got some disparate. I do know a guy that's Bernie over here, and if they ask it, then I gotta let anybody get what they want. Part of it. Let everyone fulfill their dreams. If I don't agree with the stuff. Drugs.
Yeah, I did hear he was selling Bloody Mary nowadays.
Yeah, but
Just left us in
you
the
missed.
street.
And she tells him the funny thing is you just missed him. Started acting all crazy a few moments ago. Started tweaking out even worse than usual, and then just ran off.
Ran off? To where?
I think he was heading to that club, Mandragora.
Mandragora.
Yep.
I don't really like clubs. But maybe. I don't know.
You don't like clubs, but you hang around Bernie? Yeah, that's a pretty weird mix.
I used to hang out with him. He just kind of left us, so I haven't seen him in a while.
I get you, kid. I get you. Don't worry. I didn't mean anything rude by it. I'm sorry.
Well, by the way, what's your name?
If that's your request to know it, I'll tell you once you win.
Ha.
All you need to know is that people here call me. She smiles. People here call me a few names. Mistress of Metal.
Can see why.
Yep. She swings her hips a little bit after with a little bit of a smile. I'm pretty extreme when it comes to everything I do. But, in all fairness, kid, honestly, there's a few names you can call me. One's a little bit more personal.
After I win, right? I'll get to do that.
She just thinks that for a moment. If you really want to know, people call me by a few things. If it's fast enough, I'll say I'm anything. For instance, a name I went by for a while when I first appeared was based off of the fastest car I could find, a Ferrari. Special modified. So people call me Ferrari. We give up our names here beyond what we aspire for. And all I aspire for is to be the fastest, to witness the fastest things alive. I think that when you move fast enough, everything blurs, and all you're left with is a beautiful world.
That's admirable. Well, thank you, Ferrari. Guess I'll see you around.
You
when I
will.
win this race.
Definitely. If you win this race, you'll be seen as much of me as you want.
That's all I needed to hear. Just walk away. Pretty fueled up right now.
All right.
Oh,
she smiles at you with a certain level of, you can almost tell that she's just so giddy about someone else entering the race again.
I guess can I get some food?
She looks at you to laugh. You want some food, kid?
Yeah. Well, do I need to raise someone for it? Pretty hungry.
Nah. She just holds out a bag and she goes, We just picked up some grub. Have some. She chucks you the bag.
Woof, 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 woof.
It's burgers and fries.
Damn, you're eating good out here. Dang. I don't even get to eat this at home. If to eat meat and veggies. Ugh.
Yeah. I'm just glad and she just smiles at you. I'm just glad that I can enjoy a good piece of meat once in a while. Others of my, I have certain friends and they don't. Shrugs. People like me usually don't get to have that.
Friends. How close are these friends? Are they guy friends?
She looks at you. They're associates. Believe me. Nothing more, nothing less.
Alright.
Why, are you the jealous type?
Yes. I stare at the ground. Is that a problem?
No, not really. Funny, though. I mean, you honestly think that half these people mean anything like that to me?
Yeah, you're all about speed, aren't you? That's all that matters, right?
And then she smiles and she goes, Yeah, and while this conversation's been riveting, I've been staying still for way too long. See ya! And with that,
she runs away.
No, when I tell you, you see her, she jumps, just sails over the hood of one of the cars, just pulls herself from the passenger seat and tells the person who's driving, Hit it! I want to at least hit 120. And you hear the tire rip against the pavement and it takes off, nearly hitting you.
What a woman. As I eat my burger.
She sticks her head out the window and she yells, This is the best feeling! As her hair flies wildly in the wind.
My heart skips a beat. Oh, got enough information. Better rendezvous with the rest. As I head back.
All right. I hope you like this interaction, by the way. I'm glad that you're the first person to meet her.
Yes. Hopefully, Bethel stays in his place and doesn't.
Bethel stays
I
in
have
his
no
place.
faith. Okay, wow, alright then.
Damn, Bethel stays in his place.
Damn.
That's crazy.
I hope you fumble, boy. I hope you fumble.
No. You know what?
I want you to know, just because you said that, I will fuck her in front of you.
Do it, Todd.
I will actually kill myself if you do that. Please don't.
No, he deserves it. After getting touched before, he deserves it. After
No,
getting caught, he deserves it.
I will pull the grenade trigger and just drop it in the room with the both of us.
I'm gonna just change the music now up.
Okay.
Do.
No, bro, you're not gonna get both girls. You're not getting either girls, by the way.
Either girl. All right, so
Look, she stole my heart, so I have no eyes for anyone else.
change the music here.
There's about 13.
So as the so we're gonna go back to now we're at the club. And as we come back to two things happen simultaneously. Our bartender friend leans in a bit closer to you, Mystic, just in time for Bella's leg to nearly sweep her up.
Oh yeah.
As she and as both Bella and Esther fall down directly onto Damien.
For fuck's sakes.
With the force of rocks as both of them crash against you.
Wait, can I use a soundboard for this?
Sure.
For his scream? Where you up? Hold up. Ooh.
Bro was defeated.
as you fall,
That is a human pile right there. I ain't gonna lie.
so as the music kind of changes, everyone's kind of gazing at you, and including the singer. The singer's at the middle of the band takes a momentary break from singing just to laugh. All attention is on you guys and the heap of piles, the heap you are. You hear people calling up from above. We didn't even have to give them anything for them to get like that. Hey, they tell her, Alexandra, what the hell are you giving them? The bartender looks up at them. I haven't given them anything out of the ordinary.
Lies.
Oh my gosh.
At least nothing
She
they
gave
didn't
me
ask
the
for.
strongest thing they had. It gave me powers.
I've now gone beyond.
Super Saiyan. I am now
You're not-
Super Esther.
You're not Spider-Man. You're
These are
not
not
Captain America.
the
Calm down,
illusions.
super soldiers.
I see beyond the lies of the Jedi.
Fuck up, Anakin.
Mm. So, as Alexandra looks, and then she goes, "Don't worry, you three." She looks up there. I'm not giving them anything that you guys like. Considering you, and then she, under her breath, considering that all the three of you can even manage to hold our mocktails.
The cheek.
The cheek.
Damn, bro.
And then she turns to the two on the ground. You two, and she says, "I'm sorry for giving you what you wanted. I'll make sure for the future if you visit, I'll give you some water and apple slices."
With ice. With ice. Lots of ice.
You want some ice?
Ice.
Yes, please.
What about me?
By the
It
way,
is for you.
um,
I'll wake you up with the
Wows
ice.
literally just slammed down on what's his name's back? Who cares? This is some cushion at this point. Bella's just gonna
Wow.
start laughing as she hears the comment from the barmaid. After laughing for a bit, she'd finally respond with, maybe, but I think you might want to get the cushion here drink as well. He might need it for his back pains.
Cushion.
And I mean pains. She started giggling.
David's just like literally growling and just like as he's like trying to like get like set his head up and looking at both of them as they're still on top of him, by the way, and still very furious and pissed and dealing with the pain that they're still on him.
Oh, just so
not
everyone
bothering
knows
to
what
go.
so everyone knows what she looks like. I'll send her image again.
Hey, stop moving. You know, I guess throw pillow. You're kind of making it a little bit wobbly. We might fall off by accident.
So she looks like this. She's a
Get
little,
off me, then.
she has a darker complexion, but this is what she looks like.
Like that?
Yeah, but just the darker complexion, of course.
I see.
She leans over to stare at you guys with that sardonic grin and just goes, "If you need ice, come on." She looks over at you, Bethel. You're a gentleman, aren't you? Help them up. I can't take up all your time.
No, I'll try to get myself up. Bella would say with a hiccup.
Same. I'll use.
I want to take
I'll
the
use
challenge,
my-
bro. If I can stand up, I consider that an achievement.
All right, I want both you two.
I'll use my bowl to help me sit up straight.
I
I'm
want you
going to
both
use the.
I want.
Hold on,
I
I'm
want
going to
you
use the the fall pillow as a means to prop myself up.
No.
God
no.
damn
I
it.
don't,
No.
man. I don't care where I grab. In truth, the more pain it's in, the easier it is to get up.
All
Right,
right.
Damien's
Oh
gonna
my
try
God.
and get, keep her away from him.
This
You
is
gonna roll
cruel.
with him
Nah, it's too
before she
late.
does that.
She's already getting up.
No. No.
What do
Oh,
What do you
y'all
want us
are
to
not
roll?
watching.
Yeah, what do we
Y'all
roll?
are not watching. Can I have Kyle roll against him?
No. It's just him. It's just Bethel. Not Bethel. It's just Bella who's doing it.
You're
I'm
gonna
using
lose
the
that
bowl.
fight.
You're not the bowl. The bowl is from the soup I got from back in the mansion
Look, on my
that I'm
stomach.
borrowing.
Bullshit.
Hey, you're the one who jumped and literally landed on your fucking stomach to go just get
So,
crushed on by
yeah,
two women on your
yeah.
back. I'm surprised
So,
your back
here's-
hasn't broken.
So here's the thing. As she's staring on, Alexandra, as her name seems to be, holds out. You both find that as you guys climb your way onto the bar stool again, like onto the bar counter, you two are gripping it with all your strength to avoid falling down.
What do you mean bar stool? I'm using count.
I mean onto the bar, the bar top. Like you guys are clawing your ways up. You guys find already there are some small bar snacks and 2 glasses of ice cold water waiting for you.
All right.
Ooh,
Go on.
like
Drink
what?
up.
Pretzels
By
and
the way,
stuff.
Yes.
Before
Okay,
Bella
ooh.
does drink it, she's going to look at the glass to like check to make sure like there's nothing really wrong with it. The alcohol didn't make her mistrusting. She's just
All right.
curious about it.
Then you got to roll me investigation, then, which is going to be the investigation itself is to grab it. You need to do perception and investigation
Perception and investigation. I'd
because
rather
you're just
do
trying.
wits,
You're trying to
though.
just discern this. Yes.
I'm kind of trying to. Yeah, I guess so. So 3d10. Actually, can I add an experience point into my investigation?
Okay, sure. You know what? In your inebriated state, trying to get through it, trying to figure out you can. Sure.
Okay.
Remember,
Cool.
it costs a certain amount.
Yeah, I think
so,
it's 2 points because it's like a multiplier of 2 from the first one.
yes, be current rating times 2.
All right. So
I believe,
1
right?
times 2, right?
I gotta double check it. Mystic, guess what it is?
That's what it says. I just don't know by current.
Yeah.
I guess it's 1 point. Hold on,
So
let
it'd be 2 points. So do you have any dots in it?
I had 1.
It'd be 2. It'd be 2.
Okay,
2
hold
XP.
on.
And yes, Terracochi, you can.
If you
You can put 2 in the drive. It would be no. It would be 3 for the first one, and then it would
Huh?
be
I don't.
2, and then it'd be
Well, no.
4. So you'd have 3 dots in drive, but
Oh,
you can
okay,
have
so
nice.
you can only pick up 1 dot per day. I told you 1.
Oh,
All right, so I can do a 40-10 now. All right, this is gonna work a little bit better in my
Alright,
favor.
that's one.
Best in drive. Dang that.
Hold on, I want to put my 40-10 in.
Spend your free time wisely. All right.
All right, I got a 3, 2, 3, and 5.
Okay.
I am drunk.
You know what? Pretty cool. It's this lady is so nice that she makes these awesome drinks, and you don't find anything wrong with that.
No. Can I even identify that it's water? Like in my current state?
It's a strange, mysterious fluid that makes
Instinctually, because Bella couldn't identify what it was, she swatted it off the table.
You bullshit.
She laughs at you and she goes, "No, don't worry, I ain't gonna poison you." Here, she reaches out and she grabs you by the chin, and she leans in close and she goes, "Open."
Uh,
Oh my god.
As she takes the cup and she pours it down your throat,
Freaking
Swallow.
child.
and then she tells you, "Close your mouth and swallow."
Gulp. Well, that's a better way to drink.
Okay, so what? Wow. All right.
Unwittingly, in the
Damien's
process
in
of this, Bella's gonna accidentally kick Damien like in the stomach since he's still down there.
You're
Oh
an asshole.
my
I was gonna
God.
get up. I was about to get up. Just please.
Can I also investigate the drink?
Dude, you're a bitch. Freaking Damien's gonna like, can I block? No,
You know,
Damien's
actually,
blocking
I'm
that.
gonna make that a full power kick now.
Nah,
What do I
he's
gotta roll
blocking
for that shit?
Oh my god.
No,
All right.
Damien's
So,
fucking blocking.
What do I gotta roll
that.
for that kick? Side, tell me, what do I gotta do?
Freaking dragon scales, bitch.
So you're gonna since you are inebriated right now, both
Yeah.
of you are. So you have a -2 to your total dice pools for
That's
physicality.
Okay. What do I have to roll?
That would be dexterity and brawl. If you're
Okay,
doing, like,
Dex and
legit.
Brawl. Alright. So I have
I'm
4
fuck.
plus 3, I'm guessing. Yep, so 7d10. What do I have to get for
Oh.
this?
What do you have to get?
Yeah.
You would just it'd be 6 usually, like normal.
Okay. Alright, count.
Motherfucker.
But remember,
You-
you have
you
minus.
actually
You
say-
do.
you're
You
saved.
remember you have -2 to the amount of dice you can roll.
Oh, so I have to subtract and try again. One bad. So 5d10.
I mean, if you already got all fails, and rest we're gonna take regardless.
Yeah, I'm taking out the 1s. I got the 9.
You bitch.
No, you're
I
taking
just
out the
wanna
9.
kick him.
No. I
I want to kick him. Then let me reroll.
Oh,
Let me reroll.
No, I'm blocking that shit. Dragon scales, bitch.
Nah. Nah, let me
Um,
reroll it then.
Can I investigate my water as well?
Of course.
Yeah. Let me
David,
reroll if I
get up.
can't have that. Let me reroll.
So that's
No.
4 in perception and 3 investigation, so 7.
Because of how sloshed you are, you have a -3.
Lock the fuck in.
So
Oh.
you're only rolling 4 dice.
Okay,
Lock the fuck in.
good to know.
Why am I investigating water?
Anyway, so can I just reroll since I need to do a 5d10?
10, 3, 5, 7. Woo!
Damn this bitch.
She's in it.
You're investigating water.
Listen,
So,
we don't
yeah.
know if it's water. We're drunk.
This is clearly water. Although there is a certain
Okay.
purity to it.
Okay. I drunkenly give the water to Damon, who's on the floor, as an apology for crushing
So
him.
you give him the water as you pour it down his back. Okay.
No, I
Did you
handed
pour it
over for
on
him to
me?
drink.
Did you pour it on me?
You
No,
know,
I'm
no
giving
one-
it to you to
Wait,
drink.
Adel, if you're drunk, you're gonna drop it.
No, but I rolled high though, so it succeeded.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
rolled
she-
in your
You rolled
investigation.
for
didn't
the
you?
investigation,
Yeah,
not for
not
giving him the
handling.
water.
I'm not freaking getting poured on. Don't
Because you are
Just
that
shut
drunk.
up.
Yeah, you are drunk. Like me and you are
So-
like out of it.
I will
If
say,
I drink it, will my drunkenness
You might
Like,
spill
lower,
it
like,
on
will I
yourself.
less
so
minus?
it'll begin to reduce.
Yeah.
And she looks at you and she
Okay.
asks, "Do you need some help? Do you need some help as well?"
Yeah, I politely ask if she can feed it to me because I cannot drink it all.
All right. In an
I don't wanna roll.
in an equally close manner, you find her leaning in, and you soon imbibe of cold water. It soothes your throat,
Beautiful.
and you feel yourself coming back with a
Myself.
shock. Both of you, by the way, so both of you recover 2 levels of soberness, and as it's almost as if, for some reason, this water brings you directly back into focus. Except for you, Adel. Of course, you're a little still lost the -1, but it's as if someone just slapped you.
All right. By the way,
Okay, no, freaking no.
no,
My
no,
time, not
wait,
your
hold
time
on,
now.
hold on. I do
No,
want to do one
no,
thing
No,
before you go.
one moment.
Okay.
I do want to do one thing. It won't hurt you, Count. I swear.
She's gonna tell you as she leans over to you two. I warned you guys, my stuff is strong.
All right, I'll take another shot.
Yeah, I'm
No,
good.
but
my
I'm
strongest
just
impulse.
gonna
She
kill
holds
you.
her,
All the weight
her
on me.
hand out on you and she says, listen, lightweight. This isn't for you, remember?
Well. Anyways, besides doing the jokes, gotta get more water, she'd say. A bit more with a blank tone.
Okay, hon.
I'm just gonna point out that Damon's getting up,
Yep.
cleaning himself off.
Are you even okay to get up, bro? I think you got some back pain. You might have to roll some damage.
Shut the fuck up.
Um,
The same dumbass that tried to kick me.
is it possible if I were to take like a paracetamol or something like that, or ibuprofen, to like reduce my what's it called, my drunkenness even more? Or will we know?
Just lock the fuck in, guys. Just lock the fuck in.
Bro, why do you think I want my water?
That's why I'm trying to.
She laughs at you and she goes, I only have a little bit of this stuff left, but I'm nice.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
She
I mean,
smiles
that's
at
fine. I was gonna.
She smiled. No,
I was
you
gonna
see that
mention that.
the water that she gave you guys, as you guys come back into soberness, you realize that there's 2 pitchers of water. The one she poured from you guys is from a much more, once again, strange-looking pitcher. The other one that looks completely untouched is regular water. But for you two, she served it from this strange, beautiful, shell-embroidered, cistern.
She's a fairy.
And she gives just a delicate grin to you two, and she goes, "This stuff takes quite a while to distill. Let's just say it's water that takes a while to set and purify."
Oh.
Okay.
It's a little
So
mark
my drunkenness will eventually go away.
if I'm feeling nice enough. Convince me why I should give you another glass.
Oh,
Any way you can.
Truthfully, I would just
So-
like to feel a little bit better. I still have some of the effects in my system. I'm not saying you
Oh, can
have
I
to.
get some
I'm
ice?
just asking.
She smiles at
if
you,
you
Karna, and she goes, "I understand. Don't worry, hun." And she holds out to you. "You may have this." And she gives you an actual a nice ice pack.
Damn, bro.
Oh, David just takes it and just puts like first on his head for a while, putting it behind on his back. Maybe the most painful reason.
By the way, Sai, how, I guess, drunk is Bella still?
Drunk.
I'm not gonna be able to make any excuses, bro. I'm wasted. I just need more.
Like at the end of no, you're on the cut. Like if you had like even one more drink of this stuff, you would be fine. But there's just a hurdle of you feeling that little buzz in the back of your brain.
how about I do a trade? I give.
Wait, what if
My,
we just split it?
But I thought you're fully fine now, though. You were no
No,
more
I'm
minuses.
close. You're worse off. So if we split it, technically I'd be close and yours would be better. But you could probably tilt it more in your favor.
Mystic mentioned she was like some kind of thing, wasn't she? I could give her some of I do have the what's it called? The supernatural Simmons blood. Maybe she would like a drop of that.
Oh.
I mean, it's rare.
What?
I was trying to bribe her.
Why?
She might just give you the picture for that one.
I mean, supernatural is like supernatural stuff. I figured.
She smiles at you as you try to approach her with that, and she starts laughing. You're an interesting person, you know that? She actually leans in close. If you can offer me something, by all means. I am always looking for new ways to expand my tastes.
I better not get cooked. Is he getting cooked right now?
Yeah.
She smiles at you. But I would need a good reason to accept this, if you have something to offer me. You see this, as she points at the cistern. You can guess how long this took me to make.
Actually, I might have an offer.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna guess 3 days because you're amazing and this is amazing and you're amazing.
She laughs at you.
Spoken
You
like
know-
a true drunk.
You know something.
Thank you very much.
You can see that she starts laughing uncontrollably. You are a riot. All right, listen. I can't believe you actually got it right. It takes 3 days. So here's what's gonna happen.
Thank you very much. I will.
She just no, she pours out the water for you, and she holds out 2 glasses and pours it enough into each. Take it. By all
Woo!
means. And she smiles
You're
at you.
welcome, Bella.
The
Oh,
law
thank you.
tells you the laws of Hermeticism are to worship knowledge, no matter where it's gained.
Okay.
And the
Alright.
knowledge you gain from me is that I'm a weird person.
She looks at you, and she smiles a big grin. And I very much like weird people.
Weird people are
That's
normalities.
great. I know some other
She'd say
weird people
muttering as
by
she
the name of
downed the whole drink.
Bethel.
And she turns around.
You know the weird
As-
person named Bethel. I'm sure you want to get to know them. You know.
Yeah,
And she
yeah.
smiles.
Now that I think
She-
about it, the
she
Bethel guy
looks
has been a little
over,
bit
she
lonely lately.
She smiles at
Yeah.
you.
Oh, now you're paying attention.
Who
Who
is-
Damien
who
just like
is-
drinks more of his vodka.
Who is this Bethel person? If you don't mind pointing him out to me.
Oh, he was the
Oh,
guy you were talking to
he was
originally.
like-
The
So that's-
guy who was clearly
Yeah.
trying to hit on you. I think he had a
She's
crush on you.
we met him.
He
We
smiles.
met him outside of the club, and you know we talked to him, and he seems like a chill dude. You know,
She starts
a
laughing.
lonely chill dude.
So that's his name. Bethel.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, he was making a huge proclamation about his name to the guard outside when we were heading in.
Yeah,
Uh,
he looks rich too.
I
You
think
know,
he's
he's set for life.
self-important.
She looks at you to laugh, and she says, "You are
Happens.
you're quite the wing woman, huh?"
Thank you. We try.
yeah, also dead weight.
Listen, we'll give you your what's it called? We'll give you we'll hook you up as well. Don't worry, Damien. We'll hook you up.
I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about the pain I'm feeling.
I do have. I think
That's your fault.
I
You know,
can
you didn't have to try to
justify
save us.
painkillers. Because do you remember from before there was
Maybe I
the
should have.
park behind the hospital and I stole supplies? I can give you paracetamol from there.
Actually,
Am I allowed to do that?
I'm thinking this. Actually, I have. And she thinks for a moment. And she's gonna tell you. So you're saying that you wait? So we said you were off. You're telling her that you could get her something from the hospital.
Yeah, I like supplies because I remember I raided the supplies from the hospital before.
She
from
laughs.
in the back.
So the first instinct you have overseeing me like this is you're asking how you can support this, including with underhanded methodology. You know, at the time, as the seconds roll on, I find she turns over to Bethel. I find your company very interesting, but
Bethel.
I don't want to hear their name, like your name from their lips. She smiles. I want you to willingly give me your name. So I'm all ears.
So wait, if I give you my name, will you
no, she's talking
help my
about-
friend
she's
over
talking
the
to
call?
Bethel. She's
Oh,
locked
talking
in on
about
Bethel right
Bethel.
now.
She
okay.
rests. She
Okay.
tilts
She's
her
talking about
side.
Basic, we're
She
restoring
props
your
her
honor. Get your ass on it.
You-
Lock in.
She props her elbow.
Yeah,
her elbows. She
we're
props her
unlocking
elbows
you,
up.
you know.
She
We're
laces her
uncock
fingers
blocking you.
together and she rests her head on it. She smiles at you. So, mystery man, would you mind telling me your name?
I keep drinking my water.
I'm just drinking
I-
more vodka.
Bring out some popcorn I had stashed away and start munching on it as I watch.
I'm gonna
Pocket
take
popcorn.
some of that popcorn too.
She,
You're very
so-
welcome. Salted caramel.
Oh, even better. Sobering up material.
all right, so Mystic, are you there?
Yeah.
Let's say, get to restore your honor.
Listen, come
Get some
on, bro.
bitches.
We're trying to give you the Riz chances here. What are you doing? You're fumbling.
Yeah. We're
This
uncock blocking
man
you.
died
We
inside.
made you unlocked.
He died inside.
We're locking
You
you
died
in.
inside.
You were complaining last session. Lock in.
What do you mean? He was complaining the entire time.
He was.
You before the
Well,
session.
get
You
locked
were
in. You know,
you.
I
There he is.
appreciate you guys trying to give me the assist. However, you bozos seem to forget I dipped and went upstairs.
As she said,
Nuh-uh.
surprisingly.
Not
Anyway,
counting
you know
since
what?
last session.
You know what? You know what?
Not counting since last session. Remember, you passed out.
Listen.
Your chances are here.
Let's say you're
Try hard.
let's say you're
Well, whatever.
midway
Anyway.
up the stairs. And you lock eyes. You turn around midway up the stairs. You lock eyes, and it's super romantic. And you just
He's DMing for you. That's crazy.
Lock in. You got the thumbs up.
Exactly. What wanted this
Bro,
mystery
just
woman
bullshit.
or upstairs?
Just metagame with this Riz, bro.
He's
Metagame with this Riz.
upstairs. Why do you think I went upstairs?
Nah, you're gonna
So
riz a
as-
Bro,
woman.
metagame with
Get
So
to it.
she also looks
You know what?
surprised, and she go. I mean, if you miss, like, to be honest, if you go up, I will simply. You can do what you want to do.
No, I'm asking because you guys are putting me in scenes where I'm not supposed to be.
Nah, you're gonna be in
To
the
be
scene
fair,
now.
Remember, to be fair, I passed
He'd
out.
pass out. You literally have a chance just to do
My
this.
God. All right. You know what? Whatever. So yeah, I'm still there.
All right, yeah.
These women seem to have confused me for someone else. But yes, it is quite rude of me not to introduce myself. My name is Randall Korvac. Pleasure to meet you.
She smiles at you and
Oh,
goes,
that was your name.
"Hi," and
Alright.
she gives a slight
But I
smile.
didn't-
And she goes from a distance. She just goes, "That's a lovely name," and she seems to accept this supplication or this surrendering of a name much more than what they offered. Can I hear your name one last time? I love the way it rolls off your tongue.
Flirting, are we?
Consumption of
Tell you
popcorn
what,
increases.
If you tell me yours
simply-
first, I'll repeat it.
Alexander, technically. Alexandria is a nickname.
Ooh.
She smiles at you. Alexander, my father wanted a son, and they wanted me to hold all of the passion of the man it was named after.
Aw.
But I preferred
That's
to
a
keep to my
great-
books. So I became Alexandria, much like a certain library.
Rather ominous name, wouldn't you say, considering what happened to the library?
Well, I would like to say that I'm not foolish enough to let myself get burned down by a bunch of Neanderthals.
Really? Well, I suppose a compliment can be given. Hopefully, just like your namesake, you burn hot.
He smiles at you, and just like my namesake, if you want to, you can spread me open anytime and read my contents.
Bro,
As she walks, as
she
she turns away from you with a little bit of a little like a slight grin, and she goes back to doing her business.
Oh, this is a shot.
Well, I
That
must
was
say,
wow.
ladies and gentlemen, I am a man who likes to stick his nose into a book, whatever chance he gets.
Wow.
Davey, you just look at this man like this is the same guy that, gave a hold behind speech to them, all of them, at his house.
This is the guy who thought theirs was more important.
So
Well,
as she
you ladies certainly caused a ruckus. Do you need my help?
Yeah, we need to help Damien off the floor.
he's already
I'm
out.
already up.
You realize
I'm
that
already
he's
up.
lost by
You
the
just
time that
realized
you
that?
notice that he's already been off the floor.
You just realized that?
Sorry, I must still be a bit drunk, you know.
Oh, I can tell.
You've had a rather rough night, mate. Listen, I understand that I told you to get a girl to sit on you. That's not what I had in mind.
I was never planning that in the slightest, and you know it.
While you're saying that, Alexandria chimes in. At the very least, at least both of them were petite in the front and the back. Imagine if a real girl had sat on you. You might have been crushed.
Wow. Did we just get burned, Bella?
Could have been worse,
Maybe
mate. They could have been planks. You know how Liverpool is.
In our defense, we're still in university. We're not quite adults yet. Proper adults.
You know, we do have to say credit where credit is due. Many people in your position would not even be half the man. I mean, think about it. You had two of them, and nobody else noticed. Well done. Well done, you.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that, they landed on my stomach and my back hurts. But hey, I guess there maybe is a
Hey.
positive to certain things.
Sacrifices for the maidens.
You can
Now
almost
stand
hear.
straight. Stop slumping.
Just like lazily starts like
Oh,
getting
and if you,
straight.
also, as to your question earlier, she smiles at you, Bethel, and she simply goes, as for your question earlier, as we were talking about, if you're looking for like a lot of the more interesting stuff, and she her eyes flick up for a second, it's on the top shelf. Just make sure you know what you're getting into before you pop a bottle of that open.
Thank you kindly for your experienced advice. I'll take my wallet. And I'll drop her 200 quid. Way more than we used. Trust me.
Wow.
She looks at you and she goes,
What a simp.
no, she pockets it and she goes, no, and she pockets it and she goes, as above, so below. A man after my own heart.
Simp.
You know,
I think I'm after a little more than just your heart. There.
Well, regardless of what you're after, I know
He
it's
wants
something.
your organs.
She smiles at you. I know it's something that ends up inside of me. Well, I'll see you around then.
Esther, should we
And-
make wages?
Just so you know, this was on the house. I'd rather people who come in actually asking for alcohol over Bloody Mary. I've had about 20 people asking me for it just today. I'd be wasting
Bloody
more
Mary,
money
you say.
by not giving you guys this.
Is this an exclusive of the club?
And she looks at you. No, Bloody Mary is. And she tells you, I need to talk to you in private about it. But let's just say that we've had to cast out a few of our guests today because they have had a bit too much.
I take it by your query. You're not talking about a nice cocktail.
Of course. There's just so much to do. When you think about it, what we're left with is... I had to deal with this. She reaches under her table real quick and she just tells you. A broad by the name of... what was her name? You know a girl by the name of Gertrude? Yep, she was out and about, came here. She began mucking it up with every guy in sight. Of course, I cut her off from any alcohol. She was downing alcohol. She was even downing medication. Apparently, she felt like something was wrong with her, inside and out.
Gertrude, is that like Panic Fund?
She smiles at you and she goes, if you know the girl, she was asking actually if I'd seen you or another girl by the name of Belle. Like, she looks at you. If your name is Esther, then she was looking for you. Because she was describing a mousy kind of girl, a goody two-shoes. But you don't seem the
Mousy?
type. And the other one she described as a brooding person who probably had barely a friend in the world.
Wow.
Hmm.
So rude, Gertrude. So rude.
Embarrassing. Embarrassing.
I believe her exact words were, a man would get harder from her killing him due to rigor mortis than any sexual attempts. Something around those words.
Huh.
Yes. She's a rather crude girl, I figured out.
Yeah, she's got odd sense of humor, if you will. It's fine, don't worry, I'll smack her back later.
Well, I believe... Oh, yes, and there was one last one. I want to be at least useful to you if you come this far. Perhaps you have... there was one of our many usuals came in today, and I miss him all the time whenever he comes in. He's a very strange man by the name of Maybe you've heard of him. His name's Archibald. He was asking about it.
Hold on. Hold on. Archibald?
Hmm.
What? Wait a second. Was he the dad of that guy? Hmm. Hold on.
He
Pause.
smiles at
Let me
you.
read my notes.
It's okay. But as she stares at you, she just goes, I'm not sure that name means anything to you, but whenever I say it, a lot of people kind of freeze up. Thought that maybe you had an idea about it.
What do you know about this man?
Actually,
No,
I
I
know
don't know.
a lot less than you do. She just tells you with a shrug. Man came in from apparently out of town many years ago. I know far less than you do.
What does
Yeah,
he
I have
do
no
in
idea
this
who that
club?
is.
He's apparently holds a large position in state matters.
You people are popular enough to even get politicians here. Rather interesting.
Was Archibald the lawyer dude? No, not the
No.
lawyer dude. The person who made the guardian for the kids.
I'll explain after the scene. I'll explain.
Okay, thank you.
So, and she tells you with a more serious look. Even I don't truly know that much about the man. All I know is that apparently he has foreign banking aid and the like. I've been told that he's a person of special interest to many.
This might seem a tad strange, but you have a picture, mayhaps?
No, I do not.
What about a description? What do they look like?
She thinks about it. I believe the exact term would be Finnish. But like not that. He was much more rugged than that. It actually reminded me more so of what are they called? I remember there's some kind of indigenous. I don't even know. Is that from Northern Europe? Not Iceland, but close to it.
Norway.
I suppose yes. I believe he was a bit more like that. But no, it wasn't even that. It starts with an S. I forget. I'm not really good on.
Sweden.
No, not that. It was a certain ethnic.
Switzerland.
No.
Oh. Okay.
She shrugs at you. She seems honestly herself. And as much as I'd like to help you, good sir, I know less than you do about him. When I tell you that this man came in and did nothing more than just walk on the breeze, he came in, asked a few questions about what was going on. He came in about 2 nights ago. And today, of course, as well. And he still asked me about it. He asked me specifically what I knew about the Bloody Mary incidents and stuff like that. He seemed very distressed whenever I told him anything about it. But he seemed determined to get things done.
Well, thank you kindly for your help. This may seem a bit forward, but what time do you get off?
And she smiles at you. It depends on how you'll help me get off.
I think we can come to a mutually beneficial agreement.
But first, she smiles at you. While all work and no play does make someone very boring, all play and no work will lead to a very sad and early grave, won't it? I might be after the whole package, good sir. But I'd like it if you survive tonight.
No need to worry. I'm a lot more careful than you might imagine.
I would hope.
Besides, if I don't make it out tonight, who's going to keep you company? Be a very sad day.
Suppose it would. See you around, Tiger. And she goes off to help other people at the bar. Oh, and I would say word to the wise. She leans back. Take your friends with you. I don't think that repeat offenses will go over with the club owners that well. She looks at the shoe marks all over the the countertop.
Just shit, Damon just shaking his head.
I don't know if that's an assumption she made, or you guys are just so fucking shit. But the only person I came with is Damien.
They literally said our friend Bethel and they're pointing and talked about you.
I'm about to say,
Yeah, and I told
that's
her
the-
they were crazy. We met at the fucking
I know.
the front
yeah,
of the.
but
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. Front of the place. So we had a quick
But
chat. And
she
he seemed
made
like
the assumption
cool,
pretty
chill
clear.
dude.
killed you. So
Oh,
I hope that you all will have a good night. Stay safe.
We done.
So I
Yeah.
actually, when I gave her the money, if she puts it away, that was entirely a tip for her. Obviously.
Mm.
Besides covering
well,
our drinks,
That,
which is
that's not all. Let's be honest. That's not the only tip you're gonna give her.
obviously.
no, yeah.
That's if she can handle more than the tip. Anyway.
We're gonna
Wow.
see. Actually, remember, Mystic. There is that crazy. What's it called? That one little potion that can increase flexibility.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Does he have to roll to see we're successful?
Go crazy.
Trust me.
I know.
Trust me.
So as
I'll
you were saying,
roll
Miss, as
all
you were,
night. Anyway.
all
yeah.
you- as
So
you were
I
saying,
I don't know how long you last.
I did slip her my pager number. Because I don't use a phone, I use a pager.
Wow.
Yeah, we're in 2007.
wow, that sounded almost like, damn, bro, that's fucking pathetic. Like, damn,
Shut the hell up,
bro,
bro.
that sounded like you were like, what a lame-o.
Good lame ass.
We
Ass.
are in 2007. This is normal.
That is pretty normal for this time.
It's normal,
In my
yeah.
defense, I was born in 2006, so I don't know about 2007.
I was
I'm
born
horrible.
in 2004. Get over yourself.
2005.
Really? Oh.
Goofy.
2001.
Okay, Mr.
Oh.
Flexing over here. I'm playing.
Do we
Don't
have
take
no
that-
19?
Take that tone of voice with me, I will whoop your ass. Anyway,
Man.
you don't think I will? I will let Terracochi have a shot at your ass. How about that?
Man.
Bro,
Oh,
wouldn't be able to do
Oh.
shit anyway.
He ain't doing
He
shit.
drinks him to go
All right,
potion,
so-
and then I'm just getting harassed.
So
You.
after that, if she, obviously she'll get the pager number. I give you all a nod as I tell Damien. Well, why don't you talk to the ladies for a bit? I'm going to go up and meet some of the VIP. Gamble a little. You know how it is.
Yeah, I'll make sure that I'll keep a good eye on them while you do your
Mm.
thing.
As I'm passing by, I whisper in his ear, like, quickly. Don't fuck this up.
All right, and so, well,
A tone shift, hopefully.
Yeah.
Side.
oh no, there is a tone shift as you're going up the steps. I got this. Let me go for this. Yeah. I'm gonna change the music here.
He's locked in.
Oh yeah, I gotta change this music.
Am I tripping? Where's Terracochi?
He left.
He disappeared.
Thank you for the section because he remember he had to go study.
Yeah, he had to disappear
Oh, yeah, that
to
is
go get
true.
robbed.
Yeah, remember he went to go do his session. It was
Yeah,
like
he
his
did
study.
mention that.
So
All right,
here.
bet. Okay.
Oh no.
So as you go up the steps,
Oh my
Mystic,
This shit's gonna
every
get
single
copyright striked.
oh, do you mean to change it then?
It's fine, who cares?
Are you sure? I can just change the music real quick.
Don't worry. If you talk over a lot, it doesn't really count.
Gotcha. So As you go up the steps, there is a heavy. I want the instrumental version anyway. So give me 1 second. I want the instrumentals. I think the instrumentals are better.
Okay.
I mean, you could just remove that from this. Honestly, I don't really. What we want is
I
just
don't bother removing it. Usually because it's a long session, the bots usually don't care. I've noticed.
there we go. Just instrumentals. We're good. So
Just never mind.
as you go up, every step is laden to you. It's as if each step is harder than the last, even for your stilted nerves, forged in fire and steel and hardship. You can tell that you are entering an area that you're not entirely familiar with, and that is the consortium of the youth. And more accurately, whatever dangers they may be actively indulging in, vices. So as you start going up the steps, Bethel, the first thing that hits you is the smell. Grid iron burning freely in the air. A malignant red haze spills out past small doors and small ringlet carpets. And in the middle of this hazy den of sanguine delights, you find a few figures of interest. Everyone else is almost faceless in the crowd. You see them embracing each other, locking lips, locking eyes, as if trying to frantically press their privates together to become one being. It's a carnal cesspit.
Oh. Kind of missionary sex.
Can I see generally? So they're dancing, they're going wild. Can I see?
No, they're
where there's
basically fucking without fucking.
I'm about to say,
Yeah.
missionary
I
sex.
understand,
What the
I
fuck
understand.
is it?
There are a few who have their head on their shoulders, and you see them just like completely unmoved by these carnal passions. They watch it with an almost owl-like grace. And in the middle of it, you see a dainty young girl with jeans on. She has a drink in one hand, and she's just gently filling the glass pipes of the others, just putting it in front of them. Her glasses are square-rimmed, and she delicately presses them up, the little nose piece as they flash in the light. Her fingers, and in her other hand, is, as she places down her water, she returns to reading a book that says Delights of the Mortal Garden.
Okay, besides her, is there any place, like table, where you can see some of the rich folk having a little game, you know?
No, there's no gambling.
I see. What about a table just for a drink?
There's a few of them, but they're all full of people filling up pipes or, of course, taking nice little hits of a certain red powder.
So, in my own opinion, where does it look like the head honchos might be at? Some of the big wigs. Are there people I recognize in my business fair?
Yeah. Even though Mandragora is seen as like a club, a heavy club, there's a certain level of accessibility that a lot of people embrace. A lot of stuff goes on down here. So,
Is there a restroom? I'd like to go
Yeah.
to the restroom.
you go to the restroom?
Okay, so as I enter, is there anybody in there?
For a moment, you thought there might have been, as there were feet beneath the door, but it's a single person bathroom. Once you entered it, there was no one in there. Your awareness, because your perception's high enough to notice that. There was definitely shadows flickering under the door, but now there's not. Once you enter it, there's not a single soul in there.
Well, okay, perfect timing then. So this might seem, if you remember correctly, I do carry a vial of my own blood. But if you don't want to give me that right now, then I'm willing to fill up my flask somewhat with my blood right now.
You pre-prepared it. I know that. You told me before that's what you always have on you, so you have it. Don't worry.
All right, good. I'm just checking to see if I still have it. I'll take it from the glass container and fill my flask. You know those tiny little alcohol flasks? So after
Okay.
confirming that I have emptied its contents, I'll head back out and straight to one of the bars, asking for a glass.
On the upper floor, you see the bartender is this stoic, this very stoic man wearing glasses. He's bald, very sharp features, almost elfin ears. They're very pointy. He just stares at you and he goes, "An empty glass."
Indeed,
Truly.
my good man.
Hmm.
Trust the process. Trust the process.
He just holds it out to you. Enjoy, you Deleonte.
Thank you. So I'll go and I'll sit somewhere close to this. Well, I wouldn't say at the center. The people are dancing, but somewhere where there's a close group of people. I'll take a seat, put my glass, kick back, and start pouring my blood into a nice glass. Chill.
Of course.
Let it waft around a little bit. I savor it for a little bit, taking in the scents. You can see that I'm oozing with enthusiasm.
Okay. All right.
The potent blood of a veteran hunter who also possesses a level of faith. Blood that is irresistible.
Of course. So, where are you looking, Bethel?
To sell the shtick a little bit more, I'm only paying attention to my glass. They'll notice and they'll come over themselves.
1 second. So, where is it? Yes. Let me go real quick. Where is it? There's that one. That's that. So where are you? There it is. So, as you watch your glass, Mystic, what are you looking for, honestly, as your gaze is searching? I must ask you, what is your perception and your investigation together?
Alright, give me a moment.
How many dots?
Perception and that's 4.
Together?
Yeah. That's because usually I'm more of a intelligence or wits kind of guy.
Okay. Your glass is already half empty.
Oh, fuck. I just poured that. It was in my fucking hand.
Mm-hmm. In fact, you are watching as the level slowly goes down. As if vanishing into thin air.
Hey, you bastards. I was saving that. This is premium vintage. Have some fucking decency, mate.
People look at you, and when someone looks down at your glass and they put their finger in it, you see the bartender walk back over. And he flips it over, checks it, and he goes, "Sir, this glass is bone dry. You haven't put anything into it." And he's right. It's pristine.
You motherfuckers.
Tell me, sir, the bartender asks you, is there a problem that you'd like to say? Discuss, maybe.
Yeah, I got a problem. Somebody just went off with my fucking drink.
Sir, I don't believe anybody's taken off with anything that belongs to you.
Are you trying to say I'm lying?
Hmm. I'm disbelieved that you're confused. Maybe you've had too much.
I've had nothing to drink this evening. In fact, I was trying to. What kind of establishment is this anyway? You let people walk on your damn bar? I came up here for a nice little drink. I poured it into my glass, and the moment I look away, some fucker has ran off with my vintage. Now you explain this to me.
Well, considering that your glass is dry as a bone, I think you just didn't pour anything. I suggest that if you cop such an attitude, you can leave.
I don't think you have any idea who you're talking to, mate. If you think I'm lying, roll back those fucking cameras.
He smiles at you. I don't believe there's any cameras up here.
Now you're bullshitting me.
It could be. Could not be. Who knows?
Listen, I'm not interested in your fucking games. If you can't sort this mess out, get me someone who can.
And you hear, excuse me. On, please. That's enough. And you see the girl get up and walk towards you. Can I help you? They wrote the jeans, the book. And she's still reading it as she looks at you, her eyes flicking up. Well, speak
By the
up,
way, I
please.
want you to know that is the blood of a holy person. They drink that shit, there's gonna be a reaction.
She's just talking, and the person's asking you, could you please tell me what the issue is?
And who are you, little doll?
She looks at you and says, me? I'm just a girl, right at the ripe age of 16, enjoying a book and not indulging in these disgusting vices. But since that time, I'm a wicked girl, as I'm not even helping my friends cut off their own urges. So I'm pretty terrible myself.
What the fuck are you rambling about, little girl? Look, I don't know why you thought it was a good idea to butt heads here, but unless you can help me find my fucking drink, I suggest you fuck off.
She holds out a glass in front of you with your blood and it slishes and sloshes, and she goes, you misplaced it. She puts it right in front of you. For some reason, it ended up at my table. I think one of my friends must have nabbed it. Unless she smiles at you. You have a different explanation?
You tell your fucking friend. If they touch my drink again, I will fucking rip out their guts.
She smiles. That's cute.
I
Oh.
swear to God, those fucking prissy bastards run their fucking mouth around.
Believe
And
me,
these people forget the power that
Power
we
what?
are supposed to possess.
She stares at you and goes, the power you're supposed to possess, do enlighten me. You sound like you've had a little bit too much already, but seeing as the rest of my company is, and you hear one of the people, you just hear someone puking over the railing onto the dance floor below, and you hear it as someone got splashed with it. Doing that, I might as well keep you company for a moment. She holds her hand out to you. What's your name?
Randall. Just
Pleased
Randall.
to meet you. My name is Evangeline.
Oh boy. I
Oh, boy.
smell it all over you. You filthy wretch. What the hell are you doing in this club anyway?
She asks you, she perks her ears up. I don't understand.
Come on, don't try to hide it from me, miss. I bet you're a hag underneath all that shit.
What? She legit looks offended. How have you know? I don't use any product on my skin.
Yeah, right.
And she looks at you. Yeah, and I can already see your gray hairs. Bet you look like a grandpa before you even turn 40.
Now I know. Either you're bullshitting me, or you're somebody who hasn't even learned how to put on their fucking knickers, and you're running around in a nightclub.
I'm here with my friends. They're older than me, but it's the only way that my parents will let me have even a little bit of freedom. And they only trust them because they go to that university and they're helping me get into a stupid program that'll let me get the hell away from my home life. There you go. All I gotta do is shadow them for a little bit and help them out with whatever the hell this hedonism is, and then I'll get to live my life in a way that's not ruled by my parents. So guess what, Chucklefuck? I would like to have a nice night. Here I am, trying to help you out, and you're just being a douche for the sake of being a douche.
No, I'm being woefully angry because your
Wow.
bitch-ass friends stole my drink. Now,
Who the
I
hell
understand.
cares?
Oh
You
wait,
brought your
before you
own alcohol
continue
to a club?
yammering, you bring your friend here, and I want apology.
I'm not sure which one did it. I just found the glass next to me.
Then bring all of them here.
Hard to do, man, and I don't really feel like it.
Oh boy, here we go.
You're not giving me any reason to help you. If all you do is act spiteful, no one's gonna want to help you in this.
You know, this is why your parents need to put you on a leash.
And this is
I
why
swear,
we
the
ship you
youth
off to
have
a nursing
no
home that
manners
practices
for their
euthanasia.
elders.
Look, it ain't much, but here. She walks over. I'll give you a little help. In fact, it'll help me out too, because they're trying to dare each other into drinking this, and none of them were ballsy enough. You see her slap a heavy bottle on the table, and you hear that sloshing. It's about beer bottle size, and you see carvings of this beautiful woman holding a fruit, all of that into it. It's an incredible piece of craftsmanship. And she goes, they brought this bottle, apparently they were given. Apparently it's the next Bloody Mary. But
The
none
fuck
of them
is the Bloody Mary got to do with a fucking... You talking about the cocktail?
No, I'm talking about the powder they're huffing.
Powder.
You never catch me.
You're slinging hooch? God damn.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. But they're the ones that are gonna get me into college for free. So, with dorm included. Could be worse. But yeah. You want to piss them off? Take this. One of them was given this. Apparently, as long as he gets someone to drink it, and he can bring back that person, or whatever the hell, he was a rambling mess, he'll get some grand award, or for someone. And if he fails, then he's up Schitt's Creek. He's terrified of the notion, and he hasn't taken his eyes off this bottle all night. But here's the thing. He was the first one to, take a sniff. So he's over there puking his guts out onto the dance floor 3 floors down. So, Splash Mountain. It's not the same.
Well, why don't you start off with that? We could have solved this whole little tussle from the get-go.
Because I wanted to make sure that you'd actually take it. I've been trying to get this thing away from them all night. I'm not a Samaritan, okay? But even I think that there's a certain... She grimaces a little bit. You see her flicking her fingers out. And she looks honestly kind of skeeved out, like she doesn't want to be here. Even I have limits for what I'm let people do to themselves.
Tell
And
you
if
what,
you
love,
take-
why don't we share a drink together?
She looks
We'll
at him and
have
goes,
the first premium taste.
No thanks. She backs up. I don't want any of that. See you around. She gets up and she goes, and talking to you's reminded me of something. I really shouldn't be here at all. I mean, you might be a crass dumbass, but hey, at least you're a good person to bounce words off of. See you around, Randall. And you hear, Ava, why are you heading out? It's like the guy on the floor, like puking over. She says, I'm going home, Evans. I should have done from the beginning.
Well, why not have a little drink?
All right.
So, I'll take my seat.
Okay.
Actually made. I need a few more glasses.
The bartender just realizes all his glasses are gone.
So, I have enough glasses for 4, and I'll pour... I'll open the bottle. What does it smell like? What kind of vintage are we talking about here?
Death. It smells rotten. You want to puke. The second that you uncork it, Mystic, all frivolity ends. I'm gonna change the music real quick. But the frivolity ends for you, and you are dragged viciously into a different remembrance. Your eyes open, you dilate. Your breathing becomes heavy as the red mist infiltrates you. Just the pure smoke, the vapors coming forth. Where are you? Need this song. As the music fades out from your ears, you find yourself in that time. You are hazily floating through nothingness, a field of flowers that you remember. The barren fields by your grandfather's house. And there are two figures there. Smudged, warped. You recognize one of them before she was in her wheelchair. Your childish smudgings and finger paints. The wide brushstrokes you use to paint her portrait later don't do her justice here. She's diminutive here. She's small. Before she was so cold. But the other one is different. You see that same boy in all the wrong ways. His jaw is too large, his teeth are too sharp, his eyes are too focused. Eliza's legs are too spindly. You find flashes of images. When looking at Eliza, you just recall Lace, the endless ones and zeros she'd always practice, so she took the technology more than you. The separation and the schism that keeps growing every day. And as for the other one, all you can picture is a stuffed animal that your grandfather mutilated over and over again. Maybe it was him, maybe it was someone else. And it's you closing a door. As these two phantoms of your past begin to walk towards you, what do you do?
Oh shit. Tripping in the middle of a club. Well, you got anything to say?
They say nothing as they continue their march towards you.
Look, I don't have time for this. So you can either say something, or you can fuck right off.
And the girl whispers to the boy, he's just like him, you know. And the other one still says nothing, and she continues, every single day he's becoming more like him. How long do you think it will take before the madness takes hold? Still nothing. I know you don't like him. You could at least say something. Can you? Does he even remember your voice? Does he remember my smile? No, he doesn't. She drones and sighs. You're overlooking the precipice again, Bethel. You step on a crack, and now your mother and your friends are all going to break their backs. You're playing with things that you shouldn't. This is another warning. You can turn back now, you know. After all, it's not like you to stick your neck out for other people now, is it? I mean, we're proof of that. Why change now? The Phantom teases you. Even if her words don't mean much to you, they still scathe in small glass-like shards that wedge beneath pre-existing wounds as if to force them open. Forceps to open already grievous inflictions, if only to reach just a bit deeper. Bethel, I can understand if you don't remember certain things, but actively choosing to be blind to others. If you keep this up, why, this whole operation will just become another 1999. You didn't really know those other people that well, did you? But what if that Bella girl ends up like Daniela? What if Kazuki ends up like Bear? Could you live with yourself again? What about that new girl? What about Esther? She's innocent too. She's not even a hunter. But you're trying to make her into one. And then you have the self-righteous Damien. You just met them, but you're already thinking about ways they could be useful to you, aren't you? Show some shame. You're just leading them to their deaths.
You can say what you like, but in my opinion, their fates cannot be worse than whatever the hell you're supposed to be. The path to ruination is one that everyone walks. I offer them a position by my side, so they may walk with me like my flock. Whatever happens to them is of their own accord.
Yes.
And I don't need you to tell me what their potential fates may be. They are young, they are brimming with potential, and they are lost. And it is my job to guide them, to show them where the path lies. Because
And
walking
why
with
is it
me
your job?
is easier than scrounging in the dark, meandering like a corpse. I don't think you're in any position to decide or to judge what their fates may be.
I think, Bethel, that you're forgetting something. As their features get more and more muddled, the girl gets a full face-splitting grin of sharp teeth. Don't forget, Bethel, we're best friends, aren't we? And look what you did to us.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
And as she's talking, though, the other one holds its hands out, the one that hasn't spoken this whole time. It grabs her by the arm, and it simply begins to lead her away. I'm not done toying with him. It says nothing, as it continues to drag her off. It stops just before it leaves your sight, before it falls into the purples of the lavender blooms that dot the very edge of this field, and asks you a
In the
simple
name-
question in a voice that you do not know. Will you ever turn back?
I don't enter. Instead, I begin reciting a prayer. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, I bid all spirits dark and lost be gone. Let no unclean things trouble my mind, for Christ is my light, and in him I see clear. Amen.
The spirits leave, be it by your prayer or their own admissional take leave. They are gone. As the room clears for you, you are just sitting in front of the table with the bottle open, and in front of you are 6 drooling university students who keep staring at the bottle that you have in a death grip.
Well, you all would like a drink, wouldn't you? Care to join me?
They nod their heads, more like dogs than people.
Well, I don't know why exactly you want this fine piece of vintage. A lovely little lass gave it to me. I decided to add my own little spice to it, you know? I work at an orchard, you know? Sorry, a vineyard. They do make premium wine. Here, I'll
You know.
pour you some. I do pour them a glass, but I also the glass is filled with my blood. I add to all of their glasses too. Come now, give it a try. I'm telling you, it's a taste like you've never had before.
They do so, and a few of them begin to moan into it with a guttural groan. As their tongues flick out to taste, to lick even the remnants from the rim, they take a moment, they gulp down the contents, and they wait. Agonizingly slow, but you can see small wisps of steam coming out their mouths. One of them simply goes, it tastes divine, but peppery? What did you put in this? I don't like this
By the
high.
blood most holy, shed upon the tree. Wash thy miscreant clean, O Lord, and set their spirits free. Let no sin nor shadow stain their soul. Through my crimson gift, they shall be made whole again. Amen.
Roll me that dish dardly little faith rating, please.
All right. Am I allowed to add my religious devotion to this?
Sure. I'll give you that.
Otherwise, this merit's gonna be there doing jack shit. All right. Pray for me, boys. Well, fuck.
What'd you get?
Earlier.
Well, I guess we're fucked, boys.
Yeah, we
So,
talked about it.
one of them lets out. You see something's wrong. The steam isn't getting thinner, Mystic. It's getting thicker, and it starts turning black. What did you do to me? One of the girls says. What's happening? As you see that her teeth are slowly turning black as tongues of fire begin to come out of her mouth. The rest of them begin to freak out and cry out for help.
I'll run forward and I'll immediately grasp the girl's hand. Calm, calm. Don't worry. That's just all the filth running out of your body.
Hey,
I promise you, everything will be
I'm-
just fine. Listen to my voice. Listen to my voice. Count
Mystic,
down. One.
her eyes burn
One.
out of her face.
Oh.
Fire is
Don't
coming out of
cry.
her. And that's not all. The other ones begin to suffer the same fate. It's not like, but they're not becoming ash, Mystic. It's scorching them from the inside out. What's left quickly around you is one of them begins vomiting up fire, screaming how she doesn't want to die. On her hands and knees, she looks at you and she begs you for help.
You're in God's hands now. May His Spirit be with you.
She perishes too. It causes a great alarm as you hear people start screaming as this happens. The fire alarm begins to go off.
Well, don't just stand there. Call an ambulance.
They do. And before you know, and as they're torched like that, you hear those two voice. You hear that one voice again, and you hurt another one. On the lower floor, Damien and Esther
Hey,
and
hey.
Bella. You guys hear the commotion, the yelling, the screaming.
What the heck is going on up there? I didn't even just like look, so I went at the upper floor, like confused and curious why, like, heck, there's so much screaming going on. You don't want to make a guess. Definitely did some crazy shit.
Mm-hmm. So you're running up there to the top floor to see what's going on?
Nah, yeah, I'm like, cause I'm looking directly like Damon's gonna look back at the girls because he's still very much keeping an eye on them, while like just to make sure to see like if they'll follow suit, and he kind of actually has no choice.
Are you two coming with?
Are you two girls all right? Are you able to like follow me up to the top floor? Looking specifically at Esther and
Bella.
Bella.
Salter, Adel, you two there?
Yeah, I'm living against my will.
I was about to say, I was like, I
Just
don't. I
waiting
think
my
Adel?
turn, bro.
Adel?
I don't know about Adel. She
Adel?
did say she might pass out mid-session.
She might pass
Oh,
out.
shit.
She did warn us like
Wake
a
up!
day or two ago.
Wake up!
Adel, you
Wake
there?
up! Lock in. We can't call her either.
I could. I mean, I'm guessing she passed out.
She
All
passed
right.
out. Yes, she did.
So,
You know,
with
it fits
as
character too.
yeah, she's just knocked out. Alexandra will look
Yeah.
at you two and just say, "If you want me to, I can take care of her."
All right, I'll trust you with that. Bella would say with a
Ah.
nod. Seemingly,
I trust
by
you.
the way, am I sober enough now?
Yeah.
All right, seemingly having to, fuck. Seemingly have sobered up. She would, I guess look at Damien. By the way, what's going around, like going on currently? I've been kind of like not in.
And mainly at the lower region, besides like the screaming upstairs.
Oh, they're screaming
So
upstairs? Okay.
yeah. So by the way, as they burn Mystic, you find that the bottle, the contents of it, once you added your blood to it, it had this. It seemed to change color from that deep red to almost like a palish white.
Wait, is he there now?
All right, I'll take the cork and I'll fasten it back on. It'll be interesting to investigate later.
So if you two were heading upstairs,
Yeah, I guess we'll rush upstairs.
you two will very much find that you have found a very interesting person. In the sense of you find Bethel surrounded by 6 burning fire, like scorched university students. Seems like fire had come from their eyes and their mouth.
That's a unique sight.
Well, seems you clean house up here. Or should I say burn?
Was this a prayer or something? She'd say as a joke. You know, actually, after considering and pondering over the fact that her own messenger exists, I'll take that back. There's a good chance of that. More to mutter,
Just
she'd
gives
say.
Bella a deadpan's face like, yeah, you think?
A New World Hunter making a joke only to take it back after remembering the eyeball scene? Yeah.
He just rolls his eyes.
Anyways, can I do anything to like check around, see what's exactly going on other than the burning eyeball people?
It seems like that's mainly what's going on.
Are there people
There
fleeing
they're
or
freaking out. You see university students The red haze everywhere.
Red haze.
Yeah,
Oh.
they were burning up a lot of Bloody Mary up here.
Okay,
Yes,
is there
they
any
were.
of the vials in here?
Actually, there's a ton just on a
Alright.
table.
Oh, bet.
I'm gonna grab some and I guess maybe hold on to them for later.
Okay.
Let's do some research
You
on
hear Bethel
those.
calling out again.
Hmm?
Well, where's the damn ambulance?
Ambulance.
What was it?
I guess I'll pull out a phone and call 911.
I think I already called them.
You get you get this 911. How can I help you?
Hello, I think we're experiencing a fire, actually. Yeah, the place seems to be burning. There are people that are currently injured. Can you please send some help over to I don't know the place.
You don't sound very worried. You sound quite monotone, don't you?
Oh yeah, I'm very monotone. I've been drinking a bit.
All right then. Where are you? What's the name of the club?
Club.
I
Yeah,
assume this
actually
is.
know.
You never said anything about a club.
Yeah.
I assume you're calling about the Mandragora, considering that I already had 2 calls from 2 inebriated teens telling me that one of their friends was vomiting fire.
Vomiting fire. Okay, yeah, it would be
Yes.
in that location.
Are you serious, or are you? Let me hear this.
Well,
You really makes I can believe that someone is vomiting fire.
you would be
It's a case of
surprised what you can
spontaneous
do
human
with
combustion.
spontaneous human combustion. If you've ever read the files that were documented long ago, which I would have expected of a medical expert.
All right, smartass. There's iron.
I mean, if we're going to go into this whole debate while I'm, a little bit, tipsy, I mean, we can. But you are putting the lives of innocent people who are currently burning alive from the looks of it.
There already has been an ambulance dispatched.
All right, well, that's good to hear.
Okay. Have a lovely day.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, same to you. I'm sure we can continue our discussion on human combustion another time.
Mr. Harper doesn't pay me enough for this.
How the fuck did somebody like that become a 911 respondent?
Yeah.
And isn't it 112? Whatever.
Yeah, well, yeah, but
I don't know the ones down there.
yeah, I accept it from Salter because he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say we do
He came in with sass and proceeded to get argued with about human combustion by someone who doesn't study medicine.
So, the ambulance does yeah, as you are
Got that fucking now. I'm happy now.
as you're waiting for that that whole thing, I'm gonna tell you a little tidbit. For all that ambulance to come in, you do get your you do get some a little bit of levity as you see someone walking up the stairs, and it's Alexandria, and she tells you, and by the way, she's dragging Esther up with her, and she goes, "Let me see him. Did you call an ambulance?"
Yeah, an ambulance was called. Apparently 2 other people also had called, which is a bit surprising, but it makes sense at the same time.
She gives you a look, and she goes, "I don't know how. I saw just a bunch of people running from here. I didn't see anybody."
Then most likely they're in hiding.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
But it seemed a little bit fast, if I'm being honest.
Where is the leader, the owner of this establishment?
She gives you a look, and she goes,
Not her.
No. Alexandria tells. So I was gonna, are you saying that out loud, or you said you're looking?
Yeah, I'm saying that out loud.
Alexandria kind of sighs at you and says, "I've only met her once. She's a real recluse."
Recluses. Bella would shake her head. Ugh. I can still taste this taste.
So what happens now?
Well,
Is anybody going to call them to show up, I mean, 6 people just went down in their club. I would imagine that's something they'd like to know.
She looks at you and goes, "It's a bit more." That person, she's out on a vacation trip. She's not even in the country right now. Well, she's not in Liverpool right now.
Well, who's the
Vacation.
next one in charge?
It always
It has to
happens
be
when a head
someone.
honcho is around.
She kind of grits her teeth and she'd go, "That would be technically me."
Well, great.
Well,
now you know.
shit.
But I'll see what I can tell them. And then she tells you, "But."
Get the fire extinguishers.
Then she thinks for a moment and she goes, "If you hadn't called the police, maybe I'd." And she looks at the rest of them and she goes, she looks at you. She says, "I think I would need some alone time to work on, to help them." As she motions towards a few bottles she's carrying on her person.
Wow.
What was inevitable anyway? Did you see how many people ran out? This floor's already empty.
And I mean, I don't think it was specified how many caught fire, so you could probably smuggle one off if you have some other intention in mind.
Don't take that risk.
Yeah.
That's an assumption you're making.
She's telling you. So and she goes, "All right, I have some things for this. This is gonna be very tense, okay? I am going to administer them something a bit unorthodox." And then she asks you, she mouths at you, Mystic, "Are they in on this?"
Something like that. Fledglings.
She looks at you and she gives you, Mystic, she gives you like a pained expression when you say fledgling.
Just to let you know I'm old.
She looks at you with an even weirder look when you say that.
First of all, out of character here for a second. I think that's a dumbass excuse to make, because you're an old man who's been stuck with his V card
Yeah, I
in a
know.
library
Yeah, I
for
know. I'm
30
not making
fucking
an excuse.
years.
I just want to say it. I'm not
Let's
making an excuse. I
just
just want to say
though
it.
you don't got no experience, bro. You were shut in for 30 years. Shut
Can I
that
just
up.
kick him down
Yeah,
the
I know.
stairs again?
Yeah, I know. I'm just pointing out I'm old. I'm not saying I'm a fledgling.
Yeah,
I'm still
very
I'm
interesting
still
to
very
say when
fledgling.
you look like you're fucking 24.
Yeah. Hey, it's for the funny. All right, leave me alone. It's for the funny, bitch. It's for
All
the
right,
cringe.
so
I guess I'll just go move
Anyway.
Esther to like somewhere a little bit more,
she pulls out her vials
situated.
and she begins to tell you, "I'm going to do my best to help them out. I'm not sure what happened." She's going to say, "I know you didn't do this on purpose or whatever else happened up here, but I'm going to do what I can to help them, okay?" It's not going to be pleasant, but you see her, she slaps on some vinyl. She actually, like, she pulls some vinyl gloves up to her wrist.
This will be interesting to watch.
Even if you can't save them, make it seem a lot less extraordinary than it is. How are we going to explain this to the ambulance and the cops anyway?
Well, they were playing around with drugs. I'm going to explain that they were imbibing, and that they were using one of those faulty glass pipes, and the dangers of it exploding in their face. At the very least, it will. I know for a fact that we'll have at least. That was one of the dangers that Mr. Archibald was telling me about the design of those pipes. It seemed.
They're combustible?
Yeah. If someone doesn't use it just right, it could lead to scars, and from those wounds, that same Bloody Mary stuff could end up in their system through wounds as opposed to just direct imbibement.
That makes sense.
Interesting.
She asks you and she says, "Excuse me." She motions towards you, Bethel. "Randall, please prop his head up." She motions towards one of the boys. "Please."
I'll help her out.
She points over at you, Bella.
Mhm.
I have 2 bottles. One blue
Okay.
one, one red one, and a green one. Okay?
Yeah.
You are going to mix the green one with the blue one.
Green
the red
mixed with
one,
blue.
and you're gonna pour both of those. All right? So you're gonna pour that mixture. You're gonna pour that mixture into a cup, and you're going to shake it with some ice.
Okay, so
You're
you
gonna
mix the
pour
green
it-
with the blue, and then I guess you mix the red in? Is what you're saying?
No, you add in the ice into a cup, and you shake that together to help cool it. Pour it
Okay.
down their throat, and then chase it down with the red. Okay?
Oh, okay, I get it. So mix green with
Okay.
blue, put it in a cup, mix it well, pour it down the person's gullet, and then chase it down with the red.
Yeah, exactly. She gives you as you follow those instructions, you see a bit of color turn to the person's face. It's just a little bit.
Okay.
All right. As for you, Mystic, you see that she pulls out 2 vials. I gotta make sure these people aren't dying, by the way. As she's gonna roll some toxicity on them, and you see her kind of cringing as 2 of them begin to kind of like puke up the substance. So they don't want to take it. She's like, they need to keep it down if it wants to have any effect.
All right, let me try something.
All right.
I'll put my hand to the chest of the boy, and I'm gonna try to use faith healing.
All right.
I guess for mine, if mine's trying to cough it up, I'll probably place a hand over their mouth to make sure it goes back down.
Push it back in.
Yeah, they're not getting out of
Okay,
this.
push it back in.
Don't you take that tone of voice with me. Pushes puke back down.
Okay, so that's a success. So I would take
Swallow.
I would take one dice of their damage to myself.
So I roll the dice. So I roll damage.
No, it depends on what wounds they're going through right now. I'll take one
Oh,
of them away
They're going.
onto myself.
This is aggravated.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right.
You would see it's almost like shit reverses, as whatever the hell happened to them is kind of rewinding.
Damn.
But of course, I start bleeding.
Oh, even better.
Okay.
By the way,
He's
Bella's
on
just
his
gonna like
period.
sigh. She's like, if it wasn't for this fucking migraine, the fact that this man threw up on my hand, I probably would have thrown up by now.
All right. As for you, Damien.
Ooh,
she tells
lucky you.
As for you, very important. Chest compressions. I need you to give them. She points to one of them. Chest compressions to the 2 girls right there. Their wounds aren't as bad. I don't have them. I don't have enough of a certain mix to give the same effects for all of them. So we're gonna do the best damage mitigation we can here.
Yeah, and don't get any funny
Alright,
ideas,
Mark.
Damien.
I'm not a certain friend we know. Trust me. He said before quickly getting back, doing what he was
That
told to
certain
do.
friend wouldn't have even
The
been
best
here.
he
He'd
can.
be ogling them the whole time, which is why I'm warning you, don't get any funny ideas. Because you can't even
I'm
tell
not.
that guy
Now
not to.
you-
He's just gonna do it anyways.
You focus. You focus on your thing. I focus on mine.
I'm suffocating someone for this shit. I'm already focused.
Less arguing, more doing what I asked of you. All right, Karna. Describe your chest compressions.
He's looking. Damien.
All right. So, as you perform more chest compressions on him, on the 2 girls, you find both of them start like coughing up. The liquid went down their throats green, and now it's coming up black. They look a bit healthier after that. All right. That is all.
Okay.
But there's the last one, the last girl, the one that had it the worst, Mystic, the one that had begged for your help. All right. You handled 2. You handled 1. All right. The other one was already fine, stabilized. Here. So with all that, Alexandria actually props up the girl and goes, "All right, hear me out." As she holds out to you, Bethel, 2 yellowish elixirs, the last of what I have. I need you. It can't be me. You need to force feed it to her.
All right, I'll do it. What do I need to roll?
That's gonna be
Dexterity, I suppose, because I'm,
dexterity and medicine.
Ooh, okay. So, okay. Hmm.
I think the one doctor one that is really the doctor here.
Am I allowed to use etiquette? I mean, I am actually force feeding someone something, but it doesn't have to be so guttural. There is technique.
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 There was technique in that medicine too.
Listen. No, listen. It's etiquette because it's a little bit lewd.
Make sure
Shut the fuck up.
do what you're gonna do.
Do I have a gun on me by chance?
Hey, no, you don't. But even if you did, I would kill you.
Nah,
But I'm gonna
nah.
kill you first before you do anything.
I'm just gonna shoot the vials to blow up the place. You know, really give the firemen
No,
something to
you
believe in.
fucking, no, you fucking bitch.
I mean, we have to kind of live up to what we were claiming. Otherwise, they're just, you know, not gonna believe it. Well, actually, is the place on fire, by the way?
Is the place on fire?
Yeah.
No. There's bits
Okay.
of fire here and there, but none of them are like harmful to you guys.
Okay,
All
if
right,
there's
unless
bits of fire,
this is
that
some
works. We're good.
extraordinary difficulty, that should be 5 successes.
Yeah, you're all good. As you force it down her gullet, you find
Gives
that
it a finesse.
I'm holding her up. I'm holding up her back as I'm actually tilting her head forward about 45 degree. And then as soon as I pour it into her mouth very lavishly, I then hold on to her neck as I tilt her head backwards. So she's forced to swallow.
okay. All right. As it goes down her throat, she calms down. This whole ordeal comes to a small closes. They seem to have stabilized. That was a nightmare.
Yep.
Well, you can say that again.
How are we going to explain them losing their eyes?
You, as you're saying that, Mystic, you hear like a bubbling sound, and you notice that the flesh that was once their eyes is replacing itself. Don't look at it. It's very. Don't look at it. Just don't look at it.
Don't worry. Bella's gonna like look for the terrorists, turn over, and throw up. She ain't looking.
Yeah, that's.
Damien's already just looking up.
She's been wanting to throw up. She's holding it in. She's doing her job.
You know, as I turn over, it's impossible for me to look away. Seeing the flesh mold itself back gives me the reminders of a particular something, not something very pleasant.
And in fact, Mystic, it's more than that. Every time you look at it, you swear you can hear somebody with giggling prayers. A joyous uproar of somebody who was just so happy that day to meet you.
Let's just say I become a lot more tense.
Mm. The joy that fills every corner of existence for this second of relief of these people being alive is dashed when you hear the door abruptly from downstairs open. You feel like filtering in, and you hear, "All right," and you see paramedics bum rushing in.
That's good. I guess.
They push. They go up the stairs. They push past you guys towards these poor kids, these poor university students.
Quick, help them! I don't know what they took, but it seems like they overdosed.
Yeah, we're on it. You see someone else? What about the? Oh, you heard about a fire?
There was.
Yeah, there's some-
It's
Fire
just
over
some
here.
drunken stupor. These kids took something, and then they started spasming on the floor.
All right, whatever. It's still extreme. Let's get them out of here. They throw them onto.
Those little portable beds, I guess.
Okay.
They got a lot.
Yeah, whatever works.
Yeah, it's a stretcher.
Yeah, stretchers.
Yep. As they get out their stretchers, you see them get them all out. yeah, these people are finally released in a sense of, and you guys are left alone as one of the paramedics just kind of stares at you and goes, "What's he like?" And stares at you, Mystic, and goes, "You smell kind of like you got burnt up too. Are you sure you're all right?"
Some lunatic was drinking flaming cocktails next to me. Don't bother.
All right, let's get him out of here. We're gonna go take him to paramedic. We're gonna take him to the hospital. Get him all checked out. Let's go.
So just make sure none of them are near any like lighters. They might have a high amount of acetone.
Well, this turned into quite the night. Is there anybody else in the club besides us?
I mean, actually,
I hope I
You
threw
see-
up on a vampire. He's
So
considering it.
since we're in quietus right now, wait, I don't mean the discipline. I meant quiet. The music's probably been cut off, even if it doesn't. I want to attempt to find these filthy kindred if they're around with my faith.
Which
I do have concentration. You know, I can find kindred, their auras and whatnot, to feel if they're here and find where they are
okay.
with my faith. Now, usually it's a quiet environment, which I assume it is now. But even if it isn't, I have concentration, so that helps. So yeah, let me roll, I guess. Don't fail me. God fucking damn it.
We fucking know the oh damn,
Oh, fuck it, I'm Destiny rolling this, bro.
bro.
Remember, it's for every destiny you roll one dice.
Uh,
You motherfucker, bro. I swear
Yeah.
to God.
Damn.
You see, this is why I don't want to use a fucking dice, bro.
By
I
the
swear
way,
to God.
if I use impart, does it take up a conviction point? If I pass one over to Mystic?
Yeah, it does.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm sorry, Mystic. You're not getting your impartment yet. Not until I get one
I
more
don't need
conviction
it. I
point,
have
bro.
my own. I have
Don't
my
care.
when you
Dumbass.
don't care.
Anyways, I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna do. So y'all keep going.
Mhm.
So, you hear, hey guys, I'm back because I left my, and you see Evangeline just waiting there with her mouth agape at all this.
own. Second sight.
Alright,
Second sight.
I'd like to activate
No, me first, bro.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
okay.
You don't got that much conviction. Save your shit.
You know, actually,
All
I
right.
want to do a quick check over her, like on a physicality with alertness and.
One second.
Wait.
Alright.
Second sight. Change the music for this.
Let Mr. cook.
Actually, I can use discern.
All right. So, you find this woman, this young girl, in your second sight has a very doll-like appearance. Perfectly primed and preserved, dressed with only the cutest of clothes.
Goofball.
The aura. Is it human?
It's vibrant yet dead. You've never seen anything like it. This girl bears an aura similar to creatures of the night, yet it is cloaked oh so perfectly within a shell of humanity. You've never seen anything like this girl.
So, considering I'm not in the best state of mind right now, I'm very sensitive. I'll take out my knife.
All right.
You. What are you doing here?
I left. She points over to her book, which is on the table. I left my book here.
Fuck.
Did you not hear the bloody commotion?
I heard people yelling, but you got to remember, people here are always making a scene.
Not the blood.
The
Not the
ambulance
blood criminals.
came out outside. The music has been cut off.
I honestly, she looks at you like, I was just. Listen, I just came in. That book means a lot to me. All right.
I assume the ones that were salivating for my drink were the ones that just left in that stretcher. So I think you and I have something to talk about.
No, we don't. I came here for my book, and that's all.
You're not getting shit, little girl, until you tell me where the hell you got that vintage from.
I told you, Evans had it on him. I snagged it off him. He was talking about it all night. You don't remember our conversation? Have you gone senile?
Which one was Evans?
Short hair, blonde, even though it's clearly dyed. His roots are totally brown. He's not even from here. He's some Middle Eastern kid. Well, I should say kid. He's honestly a child in a 23-year-old's body. Anyway.
Well, I'll get you your book. But I'm afraid you're gonna have to come with us for a little while, Missy. I have some questions for you.
She just a defeated sigh. Why do I have to do this? Just let me go. I just want a quiet night. Is that so much to ask for?
I mean, it's
You
better
came
just
to a
go.
club for a quiet night. Now, which one of us is going senile?
Watch.
Club room.
I mean, if it comes
Seriously.
down to it and you don't want to go, we could always just drag you against your will. It's not that hard to knock someone out.
And
Look at the choice anyway.
when you say that, she just goes, watch it. You're starting to sound like a predator.
Predator.
No, you are cornered.
Well,
Now you actually are tempting to knock you
Alexandria,
out.
what do you make of all this?
Alexandria just tells you, I don't know what to tell you. She just seems like she doesn't want to be here.
Not the girl.
Oh, sorry.
These bozos drank from this bottle I have here, and then that started happening to them. Is this one of your elixirs? Or is that Bloody Mary garbage?
No, I have nothing that would do this. I have no idea what that phenomenon was.
They didn't burn like them, so they weren't fangs. I've never seen something like this before.
Personal quandary. She looks at you. Mayhaps your whatever happened, it was reacting to something else. I know you haven't told me everything that happened, but anyway. And that's when, as she's speaking, Evangeline just says, they were talking a lot about it being a present.
Nice.
A present. That's what you want to hear, right? You want to
who
hear
gave
everything
the
else
present?
about this stuff? Your guess is as good as mine. But if I had to guess, it would have been Mr. Harper.
Harper.
Harper. Huh?
I see. Are you familiar with this Mr. Harper?
Yeah, considering that he had a keen interest in me about my application to the university.
Can you describe him?
She thinks about it for a moment and she goes, wears a trench coat, scars over his face.
Where did he interact with you specifically?
He asked me, well, he kept asking me about why I had an interest in joining this particular school. And when I informed him, it was because it was the best option for me. He questioned even that.
So his interest is pertaining to the school.
His interests were pertaining to my interest in the school, as if my mere want to be here was strange.
Very cautious man.
I wouldn't say cautious, I'd say suspicious.
I see. Well, we may have come off on the wrong foot here. So, let me ask you something. Do you enjoy your time at the university?
From what I've seen, I'm only 16, you know, but yes. Especially because it allows me to talk to her.
Her?
She holds the book out. Her. And she pushes it against her chest. A person that can truly understand me.
Oh boy,
Understand you.
who the fuck is this? Who's the author? Well,
What artifact is this?
What exactly are you talking about?
Give us more context.
I am speaking.
Please.
Read the book. You'll find it in the cover. It was a gift she gave me.
Okay.
speaking of which, do you like reading all books, or is there a particular genre?
Any book that she likes.
It's a bit of fanaticism right there.
Who the fuck is this she? Let me open the book.
You see the,
Who is it?
you
Who
see
is
the
the
name.
book?
You see the name as well, from Evangeline to Evangeline.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course, it could never be that fucking simple.
Where are they on the campus? Do you know by chance?
No, I don't, but I know that if I'm here, I'll get to see them again. I saw
So
them
they come
once, and she kind of like cringes for a second. If I told you, you're gonna laugh at me.
I doubt it.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Did they ever offer you anything to drink?
No, she told me to stay away from that Bloody Mary stuff. She told me it wouldn't be
Not
good for me.
the Bloody Mary.
No, she told me to stay away from offers like that. She told me that if I truly was her friend, then I wouldn't drink anything that was offered to me by anyone that was weird.
Okay, one other
By
question.
anyone that was weird, and by your understanding, I assume she would be an exception.
What
No,
kind of
she said even her. She said that no one was. I shouldn't drink from anybody.
Tommy,
However-
have you had a high fever late? Craving, indulging a little bit.
Yes, I've been feeling drug-like symptoms, but I haven't had anything. And to let you know,
That you're aware of.
she looks at you. I took it myself.
Took what?
To be closer to her, I took it.
What did you take?
Clarify, lady, come on.
I just drank something, all right? She told me about it, and before I knew it, I was already trying to drink it. She admonished me for it and told me that was the stupidest thing she'd ever seen. But it was a chance to be closer to her.
You stupid girl. Do you have any idea what you've done to yourself?
She's not a bad person.
All right. Question about her.
I thought you said you were trying to escape the leash your parents were preparing for you. And look at you, nice little doggy. You went from one leash to another, and you don't even realize it.
I would rather be on her leash than anybody else's.
Here we go. Once a dog, always a dog.
She's
Alright.
different, you know.
Calming down on this
Really?
little bit.
Really?
Hold
That's what they all say, isn't it?
on. Hold on one
on.
second before y'all decide to keep admonishing a girl for her own interests. What is her occupation here? She seems to know everything about this place. So does she work here?
No, she doesn't.
So she's a
Does it look like
frequenter.
she works here?
No. She appears when she gets the chance to appear.
Does that mean she has business here, I'm guessing?
She usually appears in libraries.
Libraries, you say?
So she
Since
appears
you're
in
so
libraries,
willing
but yet
to
you
drink
came here
things.
looking for her.
Yes. Strange, isn't it?
I came here because of them. Because if I was here. She pauses for a second. If I came here because I told you I want to get into university. If I'm there where she's frequently, then I'll have the chance to see her more often.
Okay. So you came here, I'm
Wait,
guessing, due
wait,
to him, right?
all of you. There's something important that needs to be done before we continue.
Actually, I'm still trying to ask
I
one
don't
small thing.
enjoy the risk. I'm interrupting you. I'm interrupting you. I don't like to entertain the notion of being watched by a voyeur. Alexandra, could you be a dear and grab me a glass?
She does so.
Take out a glass vial. It's water. I pour it into the glass. Since you like drinking things so much, why don't you have a sip of this? It's water. If you don't believe me, you can have Alexandria over here testify on my behalf. Before we continue this conversation, I won't accept another word out of your mouth until you drink this water.
I know what it is. And she just downs it. She grits her teeth as you can see slight discomfort. Not anything compared to the other symptoms that you've seen, but you find that she's standing strong. She's biting her lip and there's a little bit of blood pours through, and she's staring you dead in the eyes. A very feisty look on her face.
At least she has some willpower.
Well, it seems you haven't drank thrice. That's good.
She pours out to you and she says, "Give me another cup if you don't believe me." It tells you she didn't give me any more after I managed to force the first drink out of her. She told me that was the
It's not
dumbest
so
thing
easy, is it? The fevers, the dreams, the lust. You have tainted yourself. I don't think you fully comprehend that. So yes, I'll pour you more. Drink as much as you like. It'll alleviate the burden. And
But
maybe you'll
not.
get some fucking sense.
Stop saying that as if you understand anything. Let me guess, you're the kind of person who's like, "Ooh, I've seen this a million times before." I doubt it. Even she was horrified by what I did. But since I did that, I felt better about things. I was closer to her, and that's what mattered.
Huh.
Stupid little soldier.
I'm so stupid. Why did she cut me off then, huh?
You want to know why? It's because she didn't need a rancid, stray dog. And you know it too, don't you? That's why you haven't gotten the taste again.
I don't.
That succulent, vigorous.
You are a real bastard. I didn't ever tell you that.
You know I'm telling the truth. She's denying it to you.
No.
She didn't want to talk to you anymore because she understood. You went past the boundary. But it was enjoyable, wasn't it? Euphoria, gave you a sense of freedom, made you think you were in control. Well, let me be the first to tell you. It was the exact opposite. Those little chains you thought you had before have become 10 times worse.
She's
Had you done it a
not.
second time, it would have been the point of no return.
She's
And
not
thrice, and
like
you would have
that.
lost your identity.
I said she's not like that. I'm going to ask you for one last time. You can say what you want about me. If you say anything about her, after what she's been through, I will make you regret it.
And what has she been through?
Enough.
That doesn't clarify anything.
You don't need to know.
Then I guess we
Well, in
can't
this situation,
sympathize.
we very much
This
do.
one really brought her
Alex-
own press.
And I guess it does give him more rights to slander if you can't give a reason.
Alexandria holds her hand out and says, well, I would love to discuss this. We're still in a public place, aren't we?
That is true. Although it is
Real
kind
quick.
of...
I think I've heard
quiet.
enough. This little slave can go on her way. Just
She-
know this. You may be astray, but I will cut you down if you dare stand in my way.
Good luck. She gets up and she says, as for you, she looks at Bella.
Hmm?
I know you. So just so you know, she kind of like her nose scrunches up. If you do anything weird, I'll let everybody know it was you.
Okay. I mean, I'm not sure who you're talking about.
She turns around to look at you, Bethel, and she goes, and I'll make sure that a lot of people know about you going around. And
You know what? I've had enough of this little prissy bitch. I'm gonna throw that knife. I'm not gonna hit her. Make sure it's close enough.
I'm gonna roll willpower real quick. Roll me intimidation, then.
Danger.
Trust me, I got enough intimidation. I want to do charisma intimidation. Is that possible?
I believe it's strength intimidation.
Yeah, but the knife throwing didn't have any strength behind it. It's not gonna hurt her.
I mean, okay then.
Or if you want it to be an active skill, then let me do dexterity and melee.
Okay, sure.
Oh, imagine I miss and it hits her point blank.
I mean, more than likely, if she does take an action, Bella will probably react.
I don't
She takes-
take I don't
but
take
then-
blood slaves.
Yeah, but she does take her book back from you, and she says,
Motherfucker.
8, 1, 9, 6, 1, 6,
That's
10.
1, 2, 4. 4 successes.
all right then. Roll willpower. She bites her lip as if a bit nervous, but her eyes still stand steadfast at you. I
don't know what this woman has done for you to take her side so much, little girl, but I'm telling you this. I have no personal qualms with them, but I know what they are, or I have a good suspicion of what they are. And if that be the case, then inevitably we'll cross paths, and I can't imagine it'll go well for her. When that time comes, and I'm sure it's going to be inevitable, you have a choice. Either you stand aside, or you can try to defend her.
know what my choice will be then.
Good.
Besides, she looks at you. And she looks down at them. I bet you do the same thing you did to them to me. So I don't want to hear about any idea of a choice.
You're making quite a bold assumption there, girl. I promise you, if those words pass your lips, it'll be the last thing you ever say.
As she gets up, she goes, let's leave. But she doesn't want to be talking to the book. As she picks it up and she goes, if you excuse me. And as she as she's walking out, I'm going to tell you that, as well, Mystic, she does drop something. At least when to the little knife throw and whatever that did made her flinch. Something did fall out of her pocket.
Ooh, what's that?
By the way, who's
Um,
closest? Because I can probably pick it up if I'm closer.
I mean, you're closer.
Then I'll pick it up first. I want to see it myself.
You motherfucker.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's what you get for cutting me off, bitch.
It's a small letter from someone by the name of Agatha.
Agatha.
It's something having to do with contributions to the occult. And it has
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Agatha the occult. Is there anything else
has a
on
really has a weird symbol on it.
it? Bethel,
Like
do you know this symbol by chance? She'd hand Bethel the letter.
I look at it.
You recognize the
Are my
handwriting.
Are my suspicions? Yeah. Okay, never mind. I was about to ask. Yeah. What does it say, actually? I'm interested.
For your
Damien, you want
interesting
to-
introspection into the occult, we offer you the chance to expand your knowledge. Your particular area of expertise is interesting. What was it? Yeah, I have it here as transhumanism through bonds.
These arrogant bastards. They're the ones always going on and on about secrecy, and then they let a blunt doll into their midst. Damien,
Who's them?
come here.
Yes. Damon's, well, he's already next to you.
Yeah.
It seems we'll have to pay a visit to the Arcanum.
What's the Arcanum?
Wait.
I would ask.
The local chapter house.
Look
No,
at this
I know.
invitation. Proof
Tell us.
of them trying to invite a ghoul into their midst.
Damon's gonna pinch his
Alex-
nose.
Alexandria, when you say that, immediately puts a hand over your mouth, Mystic, and says, I believe that there are certain things we shouldn't say.
Ah,
Correct. Unless we discuss this more of like in an open area. Well, everyone has left their club.
it was a Freudian slip. My apologies.
Yeah. I have a few things I need to ask you after this, Bethel, but
Not
I'd
right
rather
now.
do this in a different,
We'll
more
talk
quiet
about it.
place.
Grab Esther. We're getting out of here.
Okay, that's no issue.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna grab Esther and just sling her over my shoulders. Just walk off.
Yeah. And
Alexandria.
we can continue discussing that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Let's
drag
imagine.
her like someone did to me.
Alright, hold on.
Please
Okay,
get
as you
some
guys are doing
decency.
that, you guys are packing up. We're about ready to go. I'm gonna talk to Alexandria
Yeah.
for a bit.
Actually, am I able to do a check around for a weapon by chance? I missed my pipe.
What did you say?
I think
Is there a weapon like around that I can have?
We're at a bar. Just grab a bottle.
I don't care
Well,
what
I say,
it is.
might
I
as
just
well
want to know
grab
what's
something.
around.
Oh my god.
There are some decorative. I mean, there are some decorative kind of like. Another, I will tell you, there is a fire up here, like an actual fireplace, raging slowly in the corner. It does have pokers.
How many? How many?
Like there's two.
Alright, I'm gonna take both of them and conceal them.
How the fuck do you conceal a fucking iron
I'm
rod
gonna say, yeah.
that is longer
Transparency,
than your
bro.
arm? You don't have
No,
a
there's
dress,
no.
you
You
dumbass.
cannot
You're
conceal that. You
Fine,
cannot
fine. What else
conceal
is
that.
around?
you're
What else
wearing a
around?
dress.
No, hold on. What
You're
else is
wearing a
around?
dress.
Bottles, glass shards.
Well, I'm in a dress, so I gotta think a little bit.
There's
Actually,
just what
yeah,
people
I'll just
with the
take a
other, like,
bottle. Maybe a half-filled bottle. That should do.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, better than nothing, I guess.
Yeah, a half-filled
Better
bottle
than
will
a
at least
freaking
give
hot
a
poker.
pretense that I'm just someone who's been drinking. That way, at least I
Yeah.
have an excuse if someone, like, comes up to me and asks why I'm holding a bottle.
Trust me, looking at you, I would assume that as well.
Yeah, that's
You
what I'm doing.
Yes.
filthy slag.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Anyway,
Okay.
Don't worry, I mean, if
So,
it gets down to it, I can always smack you over the head with it, too. Maybe that will give you a little bit more
Alright,
clarity.
alright.
Calm the fuck down. Let's lock in for a second.
I am locked in.
Okay, good. Yeah, speaking to Alexandria, I'll tell her. I apologize for the mess. I can't imagine your superiors will have anything good to say.
I mean, granted, she just kind of looks at you for a moment, and she's going to say, I got this position through Jackal, so I'm not even sure if my boss is. She just rolls her eyes at you.
How much do you know?
About what? About Jackal?
No, about who's slinging the hooch.
About my boss? Well,
My
Let's just-
question remains, why would Jackal send you into a den of snakes? It doesn't make sense.
she just holds her fingers out for a moment, and she's just going to say, because I've heard that this. Let me ask you a different question. So when she holds her fingers out for a moment, Mystic, and she asks you, "Funny, isn't it? This bar. There is another perk about working in this bar. No matter what mess I leave, there's never any insects."
That's a fair point. I haven't spotted a single insect.
She looks at you.
Well, shit.
And as she says this, you gently notice the very well cared for corners where cobwebs hang. As I've told you, I've never noticed any major issues in this place. None.
Right. Well,
Before this. It was pretty calm here. A lot of tempers don't get flared here, regardless of who the personnel might be or what they might be.
it's a misunderstanding. I'm sure your bosses will think the same way. But, should you need something else, should you need a place to stay, I do offer sanctuary.
Smiles at you and she goes, "Well, I think that sharing a bed might be a little bit too forward for the night. I wouldn't mind sharing a glass or two." As she reaches behind the bar, "I think I'll close up the club and I'll join you outside if you have a car. Okay with you?"
We should have the space. I'm fine with it. I think Esther would be fine
Not
with it
even
too.
there.
She was awake.
And I won't make a habit of it, but it is important that I'm not here tonight. I think my boss is trying to warn me about that. Again.
Besides your boss,
Creative boss.
you know what? Let's talk outside.
Of course.
Because you're not even there, Salter.
Huh?
So as we go out, the SUV's parked right there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take out and I'll start arming myself a little bit here. I take off my blazer and I put on my trench coat.
I'm gonna stuff Esther into the
I have my.
Mhm.
Yeah, sorry.
Let me remove her from the call. Yeah, she's asleep. So
Yeah, she's asleep.
yeah, I was giving her time. She's not.
So
awake.
I have my swords with me, obviously not in the open. It's in a case. Sling it on my back, and my trusty shotgun inside my trench coat.
Hmm.
So I opened the backside of the SUV, and I don't know if you guys know this, but the old SUVs, you had a compartment where you could put it out and have seats.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can all
yeah,
just
yeah,
have
I
a
know.
seat and sit
Yeah.
down.
I'm still stuffing Esther somewhere in this place. Don't care where.
Yeah,
in
just
the
put her
car.
in the back. Just put her in the back,
Yeah,
bro. Just
she'll
put
be
her-
fine.
So just put it in the back.
Let her rest. Let me attach a seatbelt so if at least something catches her.
Yeah, in the trunk, the back of the trunk, I unfold the chairs and flip them outward so we can sit down, and then
Is there a
in the
spare change of
box, the storage
clothes?
box. No,
Yeah,
I didn't bring any.
you don't feel like dressing skanky right now?
Nah, bro.
I don't
I
have
just
my.
don't
Yeah.
think
I,
it's something people need to see in the middle
I
of a.
don't. I didn't bring any clothes, so
Okay,
you're
oh well.
fucked.
Okay,
Yeah.
Oh well, I guess we're just gonna be
usually we
badass
don't-
skanky girl kicking your ass. I get it.
I mean, think about it. We're standing outside of a club, all sitting together, still in our party clothes. I think it fits.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah,
Damon's
I'll
preparing
sling
himself.
I'll sling
In
the
his own
bottle
case.
in the storage box where I put my weapons.
Oh, you put my bottle in there?
My bottle.
Oh well, I guess I'm still holding on to my bottle.
Yes, you are.
Whatever you're holding is what you're holding. I'm talking about the
Yeah.
bottle that I had with this
Yeah.
freaky stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I'm holding on to
Yeah.
this.
In
I
fact,
don't know
if you
what's
have
in
any
this bottle, to be
samples,
honest.
you took a few samples of the
I
Bloody
took a
Mary, right? Give it to me.
whole. Yeah, I took a whole.
Give it to
ass
me.
thing
I'll seal
yeah.
it in a I'll seal it in a Ziploc
All right,
bag.
then Bella's gonna hand you the shit ton of syringes she had. She's like, for research.
Right.
I'm already armed.
Although it might have been
Good.
better to get a little bit of samples from the people too. If we did, well,
Yet we are still focused on
I guess it
making
doesn't
sure
matter
they're
too
not
much.
in the worst case conditions.
Who knows? We can probably find more samples on that in the later.
So as we're sitting out there, I take out a fig. That just means a fucking cigarette,
yeah.
and I light it with a match.
Oh,
Take it in the
yes.
night air.
Bethel, are you gonna call in your guy? She had a little bit of an annoyed expression when she was trying to conjecture what
What
to
are you
call
on
him.
about?
Well, I mean, if we're all like already like prepped up and over here, does he need to be over here, or is he still doing his job?
Don't bother. This may sound a little bit. Well, I put a tracker on him. I don't know exactly where he is, but he's not anywhere near us. I'll give you that. If you really want to know where he is, you can check the car.
He's in the car.
I say he's dead. He's already.
Okay, he's
He's-
also in the car.
He's in the car, and you see
Okay.
him with like a he's daydreaming to the point like with a very lewd look on his face.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I know I'm putting this bottle later.
I mean, he almost looks like he's in a daydream, and in his hands you see a flyer that looks very much like something else that you picked up.
Can I grab the
Damien's
flyer from
gonna-
him?
No,
That-
I'm grabbing it. Fuck you. Damien's already got it.
The flyer is the same as it says. Talks about a race.
Oh.
Hmm.
Well, I guess hand that to
Damien's like,
Bethel.
well,
Let him get excited.
motherfucker,
Oh.
I stashed that before you.
I look at. Wait. You can look at it. You can both look at it. It's
Yeah.
not a competition yet.
I'm
damn it.
not competing.
But as we're all
over. I was just
sitting
gonna
there-
grab it.
Yeah, as we're all sitting there outside, I bring this up. You know, it's a somber mood.
Hmm.
Well, does anybody have any idea what car we need for this race? I'm not too well versed on vehicles.
Neither am I. I have more
I'm
knowledge
not
on
that
buildings.
Well, I'm not as knowledgeable, though I do know some. Since when I was younger, I was much more. I cover a lot. What the fuck was that? Hold a pause. What the fuck?
That was the toilet.
One sec, sorry. That's
Okay, all right.
By the way-
Anyway,
Hold on, count. Before you continue, Bella's gonna cut off. What do you mean younger? Or were you 12 when you were looking at cars?
uh,
Hot Wheels, I'm guessing.
no, you buffoon.
Buffoon.
Weird, but anyways, we're getting sidetracked. I was venturous and took on some curiosities, and I have seen through my travels. I have seen some cars, and I
Uh-huh.
may name one. At least, well, it's much more modern, maybe 2 years old specifically. Even a scholar like myself knows some things of this new age.
Uh-huh.
And if we are going to, well, from what I can tell, this race, I say we can go for a push.
A Porsche, you said.
Yes, if you want to be specific, a 911.
That's a very ironic one to throw out, but I can see it working.
Huh.
I'll trust your
911.
intuition.
Like the American.
Yeah.
No,
I have a question. With this Porsche, if we're calling it a 911, does it also crash into buildings?
no, that's a different car. That's from the same company.
A different car crashed into a different building?
No, he just pinches his his nose, just like it's a different car from the same company that makes it. Damn it! No, it's not a nine. No, it's not the 911.
It's alright, I get what you mean. I'm just jesting with you.
So,
Ah,
on a more serious note,
Mm-hmm.
you recommended this car, but is it something we can get our hands on in the span of a week? I may have
yeah, well,
influence,
they are.
but I can't do anything about transportation. Is it local that we can find here in Liverpool?
Yeah.
Mm,
If
most
not, do you have a
likely.
means of transporting it within a week?
Mm.
I did ask
could.
Lucille to check the dealerships in the area and what is within feasible transport time for these 5 days. Whatever other modifications you want to add to the car on top of that may take an excessive amount of time. So we want to have at least a day. We wanted to be prepared at least a day before the race, so we may have a practice run at the very least. You can
Understandable.
check in with her when we go back to the mansion.
Yeah.
I've already allocated a budget for it.
I
So
will
we
do
should
so.
be fine in that regard.
Yes, and luckily it's only, well, much more of a close to this year, mainly due to being, well, made around 2005. So it should be rather common.
So it's a more up-to-year vehicle is what you're saying.
Yes.
Oh, that sounds expensive. Well, it is a Porsche. I shouldn't be surprised. And it should have, hopefully, a lower
Well, it's
mileage,
a lot
so...
less difficult than compared to the older cars. Those would be much more harder to find,
Oh, yes, that is
especially
true.
once they're out of state or
Yeah,
out of the
that is
country.
true.
But a Porsche for a drag race. Are you sure about this?
Would rather let me pick one that's American, because those are lots more expensive compared to a Porsche.
No.
The transportation and
nothing
shipping would
American.
take too long. I'd recommend keeping it local.
No, Americans also bring their shitty cars over here.
Yes,
Oh,
if you're
I get
really
what you
that,
mean.
if you're that rich.
They
That's
have
if you're that rich.
Japanese, German,
You can never go wrong with a German vehicle.
perhaps.
The
Still,
Japanese will also be rather hard to get.
I will say
That's the
though, by
truth.
the way,
Although I
fun
think...
fact: Bethel is quite had quite a few stories growing up that might put him off from Germans.
German car.
You know, it would be funny if Bella had, like, somewhat of a German origin. Just
what's
throws
funny
him
is that
off.
my grandfather fought in the World War II, remember?
Oh,
So-
yeah. A true sympathizer, I'm guessing.
And I also fought
Oh.
outside the nation because I was part of the military.
Mm.
Well,
So-
anyway, I'm waiting for Alexandria.
Yeah, I am too.
Alexandria tells you. I was going to say.
Hmm?
How do I put this? She holds her hand out, and she just says, "If you're looking for a dealership, I might know someone, but I'm not sure how long or little it will take."
Well,
I mean, the
Well,
issue is,
that's
as you said,
convenient.
transportation. She shakes her head though. She's like, "It could take anywhere from, it might be fast, but it would be about a week, at the very least 7 days."
hmm,
We don't have that much time.
that's a gamble. I guess we can put that in mind as well, but we should check the other, well,
We can do that as another option
bases.
if we have to.
But what dealership are you speaking of? She'd ask Alexandria.
Well, I would. All right. And that's when she tells you. So, the one I'm talking about is. They're a bit out there. It's in Cairo. And I have
Oh.
some friends there, but it would take, like I said, a minimum of a week. It would be quite the express shipping. But
Alright.
unfortunately, like I said, customs, it would at least, even with the expedition through my connections, it would still at the minimum take at least that long.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, unless you know someone else who might be able to find you like that. I think of a lot of options.
Well, we only have two.
I'll let
We'll
the
stick-
car freak
Maybe.
himself decide on that one.
I am not that much of
Well,
a car
I think
enthusiast.
we have a little bit more to discuss than just cars.
Yeah.
Correct.
I'll inquire on some of
Damien,
the things I wish to talk about once
you
we're
and
in a
I
better place.
will handle the Arcanum situation ourselves.
Indeed. I'm rather curious why they are inviting the ghoul into their establishment.
If they're doing it intentionally, it'd be one thing. But foolish blindness. Seems these dusty scholars are not aware of the war we're fighting. And they give us hunters slack for not having discretion.
What problems? I can already tell it's going to bug me more than ever.
While I would love to see the local chapter house fall on its laurels, I don't want to see it happen thanks to a fang.
Yeah, there's so much I'll need to ask. Belle would sigh to herself.
Agreed.
All right.
Oh wait, are we all like leaving already? Like out of character here.
We're
Yeah.
sitting, having a
Alright.
conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, are we all ready to like maybe just get everything going, head out? Because the longer we stay out here, the harder it is to stay, especially since the clubhouse is closed.
You feel you once more, Mystic. You and the rest start feeling eyes, interest upon you.
Perfect time to start pouring myself some more blood. You know, I wonder if anybody's gonna make a comment about this.
About what?
What the
Well,
what
I'm
blood?
pouring blood into a fucking glass. You tell me.
Oh, yeah, we won't go for
Well,
that. Oh, yeah, so
I
we
mean,
won't-
there's
we won't
already
go for that.
multiple
We do
things,
not
but I
do
guess I'll ask. Belle would look at you, hear what you were saying. It's like, what do you mean blood? Why are you pouring blood?
that. Damon would also become curious, raising his brow.
What, are you using the blood of
Why
Christ
must
or
you
some
pour
crap?
blood?
She'd joke.
This is premium vintage, one of a kind, I assure you. I procured it from a slightly special vineyard. Trust me, I can attest to its quality, considering what it did to our 6 friends.
Oh, so you're
Well.
the cause of it.
Well, that explains the entire screamings we heard upstairs.
No, that was a volatile reaction. It seems they didn't take well to the mixture.
Guess I'll keep that
Interesting.
noted when it comes to your drinks you offer.
Would you like to have a drink?
I just drank and sobered up. I'm gonna have to pass for tonight.
And I'd rather not have her fall on me.
I'll let it waft into the night air. I wonder if anything's gonna bite. Well,
No, nothing tonight.
shame.
I would like to get this feeling
I did
off.
have the intention for us to have a very open talk, Miss Alexandra. However, I am not in the business of voyeurism. So, I would like to invite you to join me at a certain locale within a few days.
Of course.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. If you need anything, just give me a call.
Of course.
Oh, and thank you for the drinks. Hopefully, my friend here will soon enough
Thank
wake
you for
up
helping
from
me
her.
handle that awful situation.
And thank you for the ice pack from
Always good to learn more
my
about.
little friends here.
Well,
Look, she gives you a pained look. I am sorry about the fact that you had to deal with that. If it's any
It is
if it's any
not your fault.
sympathy, I don't mind assisting you again should you need it.
oh yeah, by if any chance, whenever you may have the time, would you mind telling me what you used for that treatment earlier? Maybe at a later date.
That stuff is far above your interests.
There's nothing wrong with having curiosity. Unless it gets me killed. Then
Wow.
we might have problems.
Okay.
I'll drive this time.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I want to mention something.
Yeah.
I forgot to put it up. Since you said I invested skills in the session, can I invest my some points in drive?
Okay.
Just put. I don't know if you can put 2 points, but if you really want to work
I think
it
it's
that
1
way,
point
put one this.
session.
Honestly, I can only do
Yeah,
one.
just put
I
it
think
1
it's
point this
okay.
session, 1
Yeah.
point the next one. Because we're not racing today. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, we're not. But
Yeah.
wait, hold on, wait.
I invested
So I
my
actually want to
1 point
rush
investigation
home
too. So.
because it's nighttime right now, and I have a certain friend I need to meet. In
Alright,
fact, you guys are all welcome to join me.
very well. I guess we'll join you. Well, I know Bella will.
Only can I think of 2 people.
Well, folks, what do you make of our current night? Did you glean anything of importance?
The drinks weren't normal. That's for one.
Clearly.
That's not because of what we were hunting. Your
Hmm.
bartender just happened to be something a little bit special.
She is definitely
Not
special.
dangerous,
Special
at least
since-
for now.
No, she wasn't dangerous. If she was dangerous, she
No.
would not have given me anything to help sober her up. But I know she's not normal. Even way before this. A drink doesn't hit that hard usually with me.
Excessive hubris. Well, it'll calm down eventually.
Hubris.
You drink that recklessly again, and next time, that'll be the last thing you ever do.
Yeah. I should have been a little bit
Well, I might
cautious on
open you
the
next time.
what I drink part. But you know, I had faith in Esther's judgment one time. Next time I'll be a little bit more cautious. But it did put on a show, so at least I did one part of my job right.
A show that was useless enough for us not to glean anything of importance. The only thing we've really seen is that there are a bunch of blood dolls hanging around the club. Not unusual. In fact, that's where you find those filthy creatures crawling.
Okay.
Hmm.
I do
What
need to
makes
ask,
me a bit suspicious is despite causing a commotion of that magnitude, no official came to speak to us, except Alexandria. This does not make sense.
maybe they're not in.
Or maybe they're just skulking around.
What are the chances? If the owner is not there, they appoint someone to take charge. That person is simply one being. They need help. And if the club is truly the source of where all this contraband is coming from, there should be people slinging it. Now, unless it's Alexandria, we need to find who the hell is doing that.
That is true.
Hmm.
Although I do need
For
to
now,
ask, when you were
it seems we found
tense
a
on the
clue.
girl, what was the reasoning? Like, what exactly was going on?
She's a slave.
Slave. How so? Was it just because she was a huge fan, or...
It would never be just enough, fledgling. You'll find that vampires rarely work alone. They make people, normal people, into their little blood soldiers.
Is that so? She was a
Interesting.
bit more amazed at this current moment. She had not expected to hear about this. Usually her interpretation of vampire was something more solitary.
Every person you may be talking to on the street could be the eyes and ears of a filthy blank body scum. Everything you do is within earshot, and they report back like good little dogs, and they get their rewards.
I
And
see.
you become compromised.
So you have to be more cautious than you'd expect to be,
Yes.
especially around the
Anyone
populace.
and everyone can be a slave. And your power will not point that out to you. It's not as clear as looking at the undead.
Alright, then what are the hints that might help me in this situation for next time? Is there a tell?
There aren't any.
Is it just
They're
because of how fanatically
characteristics.
obsessed they seem with their, well,
They might be fanatically obsessed, but normal people are fanatically obsessed as well. Have you seen the advent of social media? My
Yes.
God, it's appalling.
that's why I don't look
It
into
becomes
too much.
harder and harder to tell them apart. The troublesome thing about a little blood slave is that it is difficult for us to tell them apart. Without realizing it, you might be surrounded. That's why it's imperative you don't give yourself away too easily.
Okay.
And sometimes these little slaves even inherit fragments of their owner's power. Those are the most dangerous.
Well,
In fact,
one question.
that professor, you
If
know, the
there's
one
so-
we were chasing,
Yes.
he was one of them.
The guy. The trench coat guy, then.
Yes, him. He's one of them.
Yes.
But his is a lot clearer. I'm not too sure why. The blood seems to be thicker in him. He seems to be somewhere in half between human and half between an undead creature.
Well,
It's the first time I've come across something like that.
yeah, that definitely is odd.
The elder referred to him as a revenant.
Okay.
The true extent of what that means is lost to me. What's important is that it seems a lot stronger, and it doesn't seem to share the same weaknesses as its undead masters do.
That's
That
interesting.
means it's dangerous. That girl, the fanatic,
Mm-hmm.
she mentioned that the boy, one of her friends, was bringing the bottle to this professor. They've been dragged to the hospital. It's imperative that we go to investigate.
So, the man we might be looking for might also be a professor at the school.
It's all but guaranteed at this point.
Well,
Do you
that's
remember
if he's
Esther's
still there.
account?
He may have ran off.
She claimed whether he's at the school or not is not important. The boy wanted to give him a gift. That means the boy is in contact with him. If
That
we
is
get the
true.
boy, he will lead us to him, wherever he's hiding.
Alright. I do have another question. If a, let's say, what is it, ghoul, correct?
I never said, well,
Oh.
technically I did, but you're making that assumption.
Okay, the little, we'll call slaves for the time being. If they're so dangerous, why not just neutralize them before they become a threat? Like, if you're able to spot one and you know they're going to, possibly warn their Well, the other, their contact. Wouldn't it be easier just to neutralize them on the spot? She'd inquire.
Pray tell, how will you cover up your murder?
That is a good question. There's various ways to cover up a murder, but I guess it depends on the situation.
Your callous disregard for an act of killing proves your own inexperience. If it was truly so easy, don't you think we would have done it by now? These things are a lot more
Interesting.
complicated. Now imagine for a moment you kill one of these things, but then you find out they had nothing to do with the slaves. Then what? There you've gone and killed an innocent man.
That would just mean unnecessary blood on my hands. And, well, putting me in a complicated position already more. I understand your point now. Thank you.
We are hunters and we fight with our minds, our clever and ingenious schemes. We lure them into our traps because that is when they shall appear. Do you know what that blood was that I poured in the glass?
I would have assumed it was your own since you're making that reference.
Yes, my blood is rather potent. It has certain qualities and characteristics that make it irresistible.
That's interesting.
But it's also poison to them, to some extent.
Come on. I know.
Not enough to kill,
Alright.
but enough to reveal them to us.
Alright. In the middle of the conversation, Bella would start to feel the, Wait, is the stick really on me side, like, at this current moment?
You thought you left it somewhere else. It's somehow still on you.
Yeah, she noticed the heat and would subconsciously reach for the heat.
And as you reach for in the middle of the conversation, Bethel, you as well. You didn't see it before. Maybe it was hiding somewhere on her. You see her pull out a full rune inscribed, all kinds of strange Celtic symbols, a wooden stake.
What is that? Where did you get it from?
Well, that much I don't think I can promise to tell you. As to how I got it, it was, well, passed along. I don't know how it's on me, though.
Passed along? What nonsense are you spouting?
Well, it's a bit complicated. It was
Explain
passed
it to
along
me,
to
then.
me from, let's just say, someone else. We had an interesting encounter, but I won't go too far into it because I'm not sure about the complications behind this. I was just warned that it was useful.
That is covered in occult script.
Mhm.
Throw that thing away.
Bella's expression would become a little bit more complex. I'm not sure I could. Not that I wouldn't, it's just it already appeared on me, so it already gives me a little bit of a
You're pissing around with something you don't know where it came from. Had that fucking clicked.
She'd roll down the window and throw it out. Fun.
As you're about to throw it out, your brain just remembers something. You did say you would do this.
Yeah. Alright. Before she even lets go, she pauses. I don't think I can either way. I made a promise?
You did what?
Yes. It was during a situation. I honestly am not too sure, but I remember I made a promise to take care of something with this.
These fucking fledgling. Suicidal.
To be honest, it was before I met you, so you were beaten by, I think, minutes.
Yes. What did you promise?
to destroy something, I believe, but that's... By the way, how much do I remember, Sai?
You remember the whole conversation.
Okay.
That person to you,
Mhm.
that person is burned into your brain.
Then how much can I tell him without having to compromise myself? Because I'm struggling here.
I will actually roll to check your intent. In fact, you know what? No.
So I'm gonna tell you. First off, I'll say it. What as if on command the words were whispered into your brain, what to supplant, as opposed to it. You were given this by what you assume to be an occultist, one more versed in the arts than yourself, who recognized you for what you were and gave you that, saying that would be used to kill the source of this plague, of this red mockery of medicine.
That's what it wants me to tell him?
Yeah.
I'll tell you this much, Bethel. It was given to me by an occultist. The intention behind this thing is to kill a plague. Something vile. Red, maybe. I'm not sure on the coloration thing, but it's meant for a purpose, to kill off an evil. Something of a mockery.
I'm not believing that fucking story. So I'm going to use insinuate.
Oh boy.
I don't think that works. I don't think that works on your fellow hunter.
Our edges work on each other just fucking fine.
Damn.
Because remember, if our edges didn't work on each other, how would he use his ability to grant me
Do
second
focus.
sight?
Mm.
Yeah, impart and focus. Help him.
Yeah. So yeah. In fact, I'm willing to wager 5 conviction points on this.
My boy.
You are not letting this bullshit slide.
Bro doesn't want to lose. Hold on a second.
Let me go to insinuate real quick to see what exactly the rulings are for this. Redemption. Okay. Insinuate. Difficulty 6. I get feelings, specific psychological effects as such depends on the creature confronted. Human creatures, sword childish traps, used against a single creature only once per scene, that's a sword child devices otherwise. Okay, so I'm going to ask you the question.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess this would be more of a demand, I suppose. Doesn't matter what I say, but I'll say it. Reveal to me the unfiltered truth.
Oh, 1 second. Alright, so your ability just makes me have to tell?
So what happens is that you're assaulted by a great and terrible feeling of guilt for lying to me or for trying to hide things from me. So what's going to happen is I'm going to roll, and for every success I get, it increases the difficulty of you having to, if you want to roll against me or stuff like that, how difficult it is for you to resist on top of the normal difficulty. So if the normal difficulty was 6, depending on how many successes I get, I can add to that until it becomes almost impossible for you to resist. Unless you use some other supernatural power, which I don't think you have.
Alright, so it's just going to force me to talk, no matter what I do.
Unless I roll dog shit. That's what it's meant to do.
If you are asking, by the way, if it comes to this, you know you have permission to say the truth. They don't know.
No. It depends on Bella's feelings in this matter.
Yeah, trust me, you're gonna be assaulted by guilt. In fact, let me roll this.
No, trust me. You might have an unexpected conundrum.
Trust me, this is a supernatural thing that works on even the most monstrous creature. I don't think you're that far gone.
What's Barry asking about? What happened?
I want you to know this shit could get me to convince a lunatic on the level of a fucking Malkavian or a Giovanni to help me. Dead fucking S. It even works on whites, by the way. You know, the frenzy vampires. So
Okay.
you ain't bullshitting your way through this, my boy.
Okay, so I can't tell you. So I can't lie to you. All right. So I can't.
No,
yak my way
it's
out.
it's an inhuman level of guilt. Guilt for trying to go against me. Guilt for everything you're doing that's disrupting what I'm trying to get out of you. You feel this sense of loss, the sense of this feeling of if you don't tell me the truth, everything you care about's gonna crumble. Like you know what I mean? It's a profound sense of loss if you don't do this.
You know, I shouldn't enjoy what I'm about to do, but I really am going to enjoy what I'm about to do, man.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Anyways, whenever you're ready.
You bro's about to start fucking crying.
Yeah, she's gonna cry, alright. She's about to give you a reason why she's a wayward.
Alright.
So, as the car buckles and as it bounces up,
Wait, I might be able to do this.
Oh, that's surprisingly fucked.
Can I resist?
yeah.
Alright, how do
No,
I
no,
resist?
I'm destinying one of these.
No.
This is fucked.
I will use
Nah,
my
this is
destiny
fucked.
too, bro. I'm fighting you.
I have more destiny than you. I have more
I got
destiny. than
3.
you.
I'll be fine.
You already
have
used
fucking-
3. Mystic, you already used 3.
No, I've used one.
He used 1,
I've
yes.
used one.
Yeah.
I have 4 left.
I got 3. I'll fight you. Alright, what do I have to do
This
to
is why I don't
resist
like
him?
fucking using this fucking dice.
Isn't it just willpower?
I think it's willpower. And let me check.
Yeah, so according to this, he would take. Oh, let me
Maybe
roll this.
willpower and I guess stamina, since it's like
No, hold on. I'm
really
checking
messing
the. I'm
with me.
checking the thing real quick.
It's a mental.
Okay,
Well,
that's one.
Maybe
extra, I
second
guess.
sight could resist it. I don't know.
No. This isn't the second sight type of thing.
Okay.
Hold on,
This
let me look.
This
Oh,
is
I have
emotional.
3 points in
control.
destiny. I will fucking resist you, bro.
No. But Mystic's saying is it's emotional resonation, not defense like that. Like the thing is, second sight doesn't protect you from emotional manipulation.
Okay. Then, what about expression?
Like,
It doesn't protect me.
There
Or
are
alertness?
rules for it.
So this is more emotional. So you'd have to roll me stuff relating to your emotion.
Okay, so maybe expression, I guess.
Oh, well, here's the thing. You're trying to lie to me. So this is subterfuge.
Bro, I'm going by the streetwise, bro. I'm just going by the best answers.
No. You're but
I'm
you're
gonna
lying
tell
to me.
you-
That's
you know what? I'm
subterfuge.
gonna say it.
I'll let y'all decide what I roll.
Manipulation and willpower.
Okay, manipulation, willpower. So my full willpower, the full dots. 4,
Yeah.
5, 6 plus 3, so 9 d10. All right, I'm fighting for my life
Alright.
here.
Well, no. The difficulty would be your willpower, wouldn't it? Why would it be?
I'm not sure.
Why are we rolling that plus your willpower? I don't understand.
I mean, I have to resist, so it's already the 6
Yeah, but
points
this
of my
would be
willpower.
the difficulty of your willpower.
And manipulation is like me trying to,
No, because usually for these
refrain.
rolls, you're trying to withstand it, right? So you would roll the difficulty would be your willpower, like how much you have, and then you would subtract to that depending on how many successes I got, which is just 1. So it'd just be your willpower and 1. That would be the difficulty you're trying to roll for this.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you.
Well,
So,
what
yeah.
do you want me to do, Si?
Honestly, then you'll roll me manipulation and I guess subterfuge.
Manipulation, subterfuge, and then I guess if I fail that, I have to resist with willpower. I have no subterfuge.
No,
so it's
your
3d10.
willpower is the difficulty. So the difficulty
And
would
just
be
roll.
6.
Just roll. Just roll.
So it's a 3d10.
Yeah, it would be.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see if I succeed.
No, please
7
fucking
and
go.
10.
Yes, he does.
You motherfucker!
So from your lips as it warbles for a moment, you reaffirm yourself as you just realize that he attempted to use your eyes open wide. They almost, and for now, for a second, Mystic, you remember that though this is a fledgling, you notice how her eyes gleam at you, perhaps in indignation, righteous and furious for the fact that you just turned one of your edges upon her.
Right, I don't think she gets the point of that either way.
No. Before another word is spoken, he's gonna turn around and just fucking jump out the car and flee.
Okay.
I'm going at like 60 to 40 miles per hour.
Bro.
You're jumping out of a moving car.
I'm gonna do it, bro.
Son, you best fuck him with these rolls. I swear to God.
All
He
right,
said
roll
it.
me-
He's not
you know
taking that
what?
shit back. He's not taking that shit back.
I'm jumping out. I don't care.
I'm grabbing your dumb ass.
Let me fight. Let me fight.
I'm
Let me
grabbing
roll.
your dumb ass.
I don't care if
No,
I get
no,
knocked
no,
out.
no,
I
no,
will
no,
fight
no.
for this.
That is unexpected. Roll me stamina. I just need. I actually know what. No, let me think about this.
Stamina and maybe athletics.
No, I'm gonna need athletics.
Fucking athletics.
No, athletics and
Let me grab that
dexterity
motherfucker.
actually, because you're tumbling.
4,
Let me grab that
3.
motherfucker.
Okay, so a 70-10.
Yeah, this is some. What is the difficulty for this? There's no way this is normal difficulty.
I'm
You
gonna.
can't-
We're gonna. The difficulty for this is going to be. I'm gonna say 9.
Yeah. Oh, 2 9s.
Damn.
No problem.
Damn.
Damn. She hits the ground. Mystic. She hits the ground running.
What the fuck?
She manages to roll her way out. You do take a level of bashing damage
That's fine.
from just the raw hits, as you feel like you definitely rolled your ankle
Some
wrong, but you
bruised.
take off booking it.
Alright.
What the fuck? The fuck did I miss?
Well, but here's something interesting. Bro, I swear to God, I hate this disc with dice roll, bro. I'm telling
It's fair
you.
game. We're all victims of it.
Nah,
but guess
bro,
what?
I can't even roll this shit properly because this is some bullshit right here. You're telling me. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna bitch too much about it. Whatever. So,
Bro,
Damien,
just-
you got anything to say?
Bro just lost the gamble.
Wait, if you lost the gamble, doesn't that mean you lose conviction?
No, I did. With my
No, he
destiny,
did.
I get one success.
He did lose the gamble with the conviction.
Wasn't the gamble
Yeah,
to
my
He
isn't
did
the, isn't
gamble.
the
No,
gamble to best?
The gamble was
You
to
gambled
get it to
for
succeed.
conviction.
So you lose 4 conviction.
Yeah, I get. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Imagine losing that shit to a fledgling.
And then said fledgling running away like an ostrich.
Fucking gone. Stick in hand.
Where are you headed to, by the way? Might you be heading in the direction of the green?
You know, actually, probably so. I don't think she knows where she's running off to. She just needed to get away for the time being.
You see her shadow. You see, her shadow grow distant. Mystic. Mayhaps, as Bethel thinks about it, coming on too strong might have sent the fledgling into deeper danger.
Well, that's their own responsibility.
Damien did a whole double take.
So, Damien, if you want to ask something about this, go ahead. This will be an interesting story.
Now pause for a moment, because I was fucking passed out. What the fuck happened?
This
Mhm.
nigga tried to lie to me
I
about
didn't lie. I just
where
went
he.
vague.
No. That was a straight fucking lie.
No, she was
You
not trying
lied.
to lie to you.
No,
She
it
was-
was a
she was
lie.
trying
Yeah, I
to
asked you
refrain
what
by
it was.
giving you everything.
by
You-
actual gameplay definition, it was technically an omission of truth, but not in a sense of a manipulative intent. So no, it doesn't count as a lie.
What do you mean? What do you mean it was not a lie? He said an occultist.
No, she did
Gave
not
that
lie.
to him.
He's an occultist.
She
He
doesn't
is.
know that he's a vampire.
Yeah. She was never told and she never confirmed. he was
I
a
yeah, it wasn't a
vampire.
I said that the guy we met was literally a vampire when we
but
got
she doesn't
home.
know, but she wasn't there when you talk about that one.
If she was, she probably wasn't in the right state of
Yeah,
mind.
technically, remember, you met him 2 times. She met him that first time. She wasn't there when you met him.
Yeah.
Out back. So no. To both of you, they could be 2 completely different entities. It
I
wasn't a lie.
highly fucking doubt that.
Damn.
Well, okay. Yeah, well, anyway, this fucker trying to hide the truth. And
Mhm.
essentially, I tried to roll against him, but pretty much failed. And
Mhm.
he jumped out of the fucking car.
Succeeded
So-
at jumping out.
It takes, I
It's
will tell
the
you,
lead.
by the way, if you are returning back to the mansion, Bethel. Are you?
Well, obviously, where the fuck else would I go?
Oh, okay. That's fair. When you get home, you see a very worried Lucille actually rushing between the main house and one of the guest houses.
What is it?
She stares at you and says, Miss Daniela was forcibly discharged from the hospital today.
What?
I was given the call that that your medical sponsor, that your position as her medical confidentiality, your position as such was challenged today and proven to be. She holds up paper out to you on illegal and non-standing grounds.
On whose authority?
And she holds out a paper to you that apparently it came from a few people, including about 4 members of medical staff from a certain university hospital.
Great.
So I've been taking care of her here best I can.
He's in the mansion.
Daniela, yes. She's in the guest house, not in the mansion.
Has she woken up?
No. Well, sort of. She keeps staring at that picture you wanted me to get rid of.
These filthy vagrants have gone too far this time. Lucille, I want
You understand? She's
the entire home to go on lockdown.
okay.
No one
But-
goes in, no one goes out, except myself. And if you
No.
happen to spot Bella, fire on sight. She's been compromised.
Shit, man. So she looks at you for a moment. So she's like, but I thought you said she was one of you.
Something
Okay.
seems to have gotten to her first, and it's influenced her enough that even my edge did not seem to break her mind. This is
Mayhap
unusual
she
for a fledgling.
just stronger willed than you expected.
No, this isn't about will.
Whoa.
It's a clear omission of an occult artifact. You know what artifacts do to people. And she cannot explain to me within reasonable
Bethel.
sense to explain to me how she obtained it.
Bethel. Mayhaps you're allowing today's stress to eat away at you.
Lucille, I assure you, my mind is clear. I want everyone armed.
You haven't. I will understand that, but you haven't listened to the spark of good news in all of this. I will wait until you compose yourself to tell you.
Pray tell, what is this good news?
She is lucid right now. Not awake, but Miss Daniela's eyes are open. She's told you she is currently looking at a painting of yours, the same one you wanted me to get rid of.
I'll prepare some pleasantries for us, will you? I will try to have a conversation. It's about time. Until then, Lucille.
I understand your orders. I'm just merely asking you. She looks at you. Do you want... She pauses. Do you want to kill another hunter again?
I will do whatever it takes. Last time, it is because we didn't cull our ranks of corrupted roots that we all fell.
But this time, you might be
I was a
jumping
little...
ahead.
No, I was a little too proactive in meeting this fledgling. We hunters do not get along. And I took in someone who I should not have. And now it is proven to be a white-eyed wolf. Whether she's truly just afraid, or she's been affected by something she herself cannot clarify to me. So until that artifact is destroyed and sealed in proper foil, she's not to step near this estate. In fact, like I
Artifact.
said, the moment she comes close, you have permission to fire.
All right, then.
Damien,
Then it's like blood.
you saw
and stuff.
you saw the stake she was holding covered in that script. You of all people should know the dangers of unidentified artifacts being used, and you're telling me it's common. It is something we'll willingly accept. That a fledgling who had nothing to do with the supernatural 24 hours ago has obtained such an artifact.
You're correct on your, suspicions on her. And as someone who's rather, collects artifacts as a living, I am rather curious on how she obtained such a thing. So I will say that I would rather.
She was not being forthright. I don't know exactly what's true and what's false, but at the very least, I know there's more to the story.
Indeed.
She claimed it was an occultist that gave it to her. An occultist, and she didn't even know about the moonlit world 24 hours ago. You think about the implications. With the Arcanum now almost being compromised by a blood slave, on top of all this mess, I'm not taking any chances.
So, whose conversation do you guys want to do first? We have time.
It's up
Should
to
we
you.
go Salter, or do we go to the Daniela
I just
one?
want to I just want to sleep.
Okay, you go to bed. Don't worry.
Yeah.
This is a very private thing, so I got this. So,
All right. Well, I'm dipping.
Gotcha.
Fuck you, Mr.
Take it easy. You and me are... never mind. You already did it.
Oh yeah.
all right. So, who's out, B?
It's up to y'all. I don't care. I can do mine
Actually,
last.
Well,
Unless you
I
want
think
mine done first. I mean, I am interested to see what happens.
so as you begin to go into the forest, a deep forest, you're alone again. In fact, you're more alone than you were to start with. You just threw away your ally.
Yep. Alright, well, Bella would finally take a breather after running for so long. Her foot in severe pain. Mainly because I think she bruised it. Correct?
Yes.
Right, yeah, she'd probably slouch down for a second to check her foot. See if there was anything obvious. Make sure it wasn't broken or anything, since she was fleeing for her life there. Got called a bitch. Is there anything I can observe from my foot?
It's already falling, there's a nasty little marks all around it.
Of course. To make it all worse, I'm still in this skimpy damned outfit. If I was gonna flee for my life, I at least wish I had a suit or something. Feel normal.
That's when you hear, "You'll get infected unless you do something about it, won't it?"
Wait, who? Alright, she turned to the voice.
Right when you turn around, you see familiar eyes of verdant green staring at you from the darkness. A very lithe frame pressed tauntingly against a tree.
Oh, it's you again.
Well, you are in my territory.
Oh yeah.
A smaller pocket, sure. I can still expand, where there's green.
Well, that's an ironic twist. Honestly, I was just trying to run away since I guess I've made an enemy of my own allies.
They looked at you, and why did you do that?
Turns
Very
out the
foolish.
steak kind of got in the way of that one.
They blink at you as if surprised, and they go, so, as opposed to surrendering its secrets, you sacrificed yourself.
Well, honestly, I wasn't sure what to tell.
They
I mean, I
blink
don't
at you
even know
as if
that much.
honestly surprised that you chose the secrecy over that obvious move. They tut their head at you. My. I pegged you for the wrong kind of person. And I apologize. You are no hunter. They smile at you, just a bit wider. You're a knight. And you're desperate for a lady in waiting. You're desperate to keep your promises. I get it. Your oaths. And they smile. You want something to exist for beyond survival, don't you?
I can agree to that one. Although, I can't exactly say it was for the reasons you were thinking of. The only reason I held back was because I usually do keep my promises, if I make one.
There's a moment, a slight... You can see it, you can feel it, just that slight little inhalation of surprise. And while their eyes are still delighted, you can almost feel like you might have pushed a little ember to the side and let a roaring fire come out for a brief moment.
God damn it.
I see. What was the guy damn it for?
That was out of character, bro.
As he leans in at you. But you should try and make amends with your friend. Tell them the truth. I don't mind.
I might, but seeing his expression, I'm pretty sure we'll be kill on sight for a little while. So maybe if I get a lucky chance, I can explain myself, but first, I really want to make sure my foot's fine. Holy shit.
They lean down, so he approaches you, and you see him once again in an outfit composed of only the finest of, once again, it's very druidic. You see horns, fur, all of that. It's very beautiful with the way it's layered, especially with the blue WoD tattoos all over his body. He leans down. He takes your ankle in his strong vice-like grip, but so delicate with those fingers. He takes a few bits of the greenery around him, and he chews them in his mouth, and he lathers it on with his tongue, this thick green paste, onto the rolling of your ankle. And within just a few moments, the swelling goes down.
That's a neat trick. She'd mentioned.
First and foremost, I'm a druid.
Druid.
And also, he puts a finger in his mouth and he pulls his cheek back a little bit, and you see the fangs.
A vampire. Subconsciously, her arm would shake a little bit.
You're not a threat, and he smiles at you. You're not a threat to me right now, little one. No, your name is Bella.
Are you...
You deserve that at least.
Yes. Yeah, you wouldn't be connected to it. You were interested in something else when we were talking.
Connected to what?
The drug.
I told you. I want that drug gone.
Yeah, you mentioned that. That's why I jumped a little bit there. What exactly do you get if that drug is destroyed?
Their eyes sparkle slightly. I get an invader gone.
Can't say I exactly know who that invader is. Honestly, I don't know much about vampires.
A proposition. If I grant you information you can trade with that Bethel person, mayhaps he'll let you go and reaffirm your allyship.
That might work, but like I said, it might be better to let things calm down a little bit. But if there is information and it works, then yeah.
Well, I am loath. I suppose I can offer some succor in this time. So, ask away.
What exactly is the culprit behind this medicine, if you might know?
Red working.
Red working.
Blood magic.
Oh. Well, that's something else I've learned today. Alright. I'm not too sure what Bethel might inquire on to get in, but I'll keep note of the blood magic part. Something tells me he probably at least has some inklings. Is there anything else that you might be able to tell me?
They're from a chantry. They're from a chantry that's had their claws in this land for a while.
Chantry?
But a group for that certain form of blood sorcerer.
A blood sort. Is it something like connected to that Arcanum thing?
Let's say that the two have similar roots, I suppose, in terms of structure.
I do not follow.
I believe you university... His eyes kind of roll around his teeth together as if he's really trying hard to find the word. I believe you call them fraternity houses?
Trinity. Okay.
No.
Fraternity.
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 No,
Okay.
Yeah. Or a sorority.
So they're involved in this.
No. He's trying to give you an example of structure similarities.
Oh. So they're similar to those kind of houses.
Mm-hmm. Under ideals, under goals, under location, and under studies. They attempt to purview the elegant arts of red working. I myself possess a certain kind that they'll never have.
Well, I can believe that. She'd look at her ankle again. How common
He shakes his head at you. That was nothing more than the simplest of abilities at my disposal.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
And what exactly is beyond even them?
Depends. For one thing, he points at the stake in your hands. That's beyond them.
Yes, this...
Tell your friend, if he asks about it, tell him that this was created to kill the Tremere. And it was, I use these exact words. This is a stake that will slay the Tremere and slay the blood that has been let loose within their veins. Upon their death through this stake, all of the people afflicted by this horrific ghouling process will be released from that mortal shackle.
So it will get rid of the cause.
Yes. Exactly. Remember in your dream, he reaches forward and he taps your forehead. A tree with roots for branches. All it does is leach away at the earth and attempt to propagate with itself. Do you understand?
That... I think I might have a suspicion, but...
That's what you're slaying.
The vampire thing, though. Is that what
that's what I'm saying. They
Tremere
are a tree. What they're attempting to do is be a tree that grows into the ground, not rises high. It offers no shade, no fruit, no blossoms, no seeds.
But it takes from the earth.
Exactly.
And that's how you would define what the Tremere are.
No. How I would define the one in charge of all of this, the true cause. A fool who cannot grow.
Interesting.
Now, dear Bella.
Yes. She'd say a little bit of a daze.
I believe it is. I believe you need somewhere to sleep for the night.
Yeah. And I do have questions that I might want to keep asking about, if you don't mind.
Come.
Especially
It
since,
should
well,
be-
being able to learn a little bit more might help.
Hmm.
I do need
He
to
reaches
ask.
over his He reaches over his hands towards you,
Hmm?
and he leads you deeper into the woods to what appears to be a park ranger station.
That's unexpected.
And he looks at you. I do not use this facility.
Hmm.
The rangers will constantly keep it stocked as I have, he smiles, procured their services.
So they
Use
work
it as
with
you
you.
will. In a sense.
Okay. As long as they don't mind my hospitality on this.
Oh no, please take full advantage of it.
I do want to ask
These-
one thing. What exactly is the Tremere? What are they... Why are they called that?
Because that's the name of the one who founded them, usurping power from another.
So, Battle of Power.
And I believe that your friend would also tell you they are the worst of all Canaanites.
Canaanites.
Don't speak that word lightly.
Is that what the... It's... Wait, is it connected to the person?
They smile at you, their grin getting slightly bigger, and they bring a finger up to your mouth. Shh. You ask too many questions. The night is young.
Yeah. Her expression was honestly more of one that was in complete shock of kind of learning something there. Did not expect to learn something like that. But
Now,
I might need to rest though, so I guess I can end
You'll
the
find-
questioning there.
and they smile at you. Continue to be impressive, dear hunter. And you will
Alright.
not lose my favor.
Well, I'll keep my word and at least help with the Tremere issue.
He reaches, so when you're in bed, he looks down at you one last time and he tells you, to ensure your fine sleep tonight, he places a single blue flower in your hair. May sleep take you, dear hunter.
Oh.
For tomorrow's night will be equally as dangerous.
Sounds about right. She'd say in a bit of an exasperated tone.
He walks out into the woods after closing the door. Now, on to you, Mystic. On to Daniela.
Tonight's events were overwhelming in many regards. It felt like I was flailing about in the dark, as we hunters often are. Melancholic. Feels like no matter how much work we hunters do, the world is not clear, not even a smidge. Like trying to recover an oil painting that has already dried. We try and we try to stain, to envelop, and it destroys us wholly and utterly. But the worst part about it, the worst part of being a hunter, is that it doesn't just destroy us. No. If it was just us, many hunters could live with that. Either it be us and our families. But fate is cruel. Crueler to us who know the truth, who have seen behind the veil, and have chosen to find. Because our families are not spared. Our friends are gutted. And in the end, cruelly, either we die with them, we die for them, or we are the ones who kill them.
Yes.
After 1999, everything felt bleak. I had given up. It felt that way for a long time. Even when people came out to try desperately, needing my help, I could not offer it. The events of that day had truly scarred me. Not only had it fractured my relations to my colleagues, but even my family at home, the only family I have left. I let that slip away between my fingers. And when I came out of that rubble, the only thing I had left was a sleeping, half dead, former comrade. If I had been a bit stronger, if I had had just that much more conviction, they wouldn't have ended up like this. Some may say it was a terrible thing. Others will point their fingers and say it was the monsters that did it. But I know the truth. It is because we were not good enough. And for that we were slaughtered. I had hoped, prayed, done everything, just for one chance to see her open her eyes. To know that that day wasn't a total loss. That I had someone, anyone, to share my burden.
You find her
So,
in your wish. Oh yeah. Sorry.
sorry, I was just going to say. So it was with great trepidation, courage that I didn't think I had. That's what it took to open that door.
As you open that door, you find her looking at the picture that sours your heart immediately. The 7 days of heaven. She's gazing at it, and the figure she's gazing the most at is not the boy, the missing boy, or Eliza. No, it's you. That's the only figure she's looking at with wide eyes. You see her eyes, beautiful as it's always been, an unnatural pinkish purple, usually a sign of albinism.
Wait, what did you say? Her eyes are purple?
Her eyes are a pinkish purple, as if she had albinism.
That's rather rare.
Yeah, her eyes have always been like that. Like, her hair is a platinumish kind of blonde. And she stares up at it. And she reaches her fingers out and she brushes that young, smiling picture of you. And the second that your foot actually passes the threshold, past the door, is when her eyes snap over to you. Her gaze locks you in place.
Words fail me.
How
But
long?
whatever poise, whatever vestige of courage I may have had as a man has turned into shambles. Tears run down my cheek.
She asks you in a small voice, "How long? How long? How long has it been?"
Almost a decade.
And she asks you, "Did you ask the man in green to pay me the visit?"
What?
In the hospital, deep in the dreams I have been locked in, the pit of darkness, the cracks of my mind, it started to sprout. Green, more green. And that's when he appeared. I felt something red, liquid pass my lips. Something awful, but it woke me for but a moment. And he had told me that I had a choice. Men would soon come to end me. And I had to make an end if I truly wished to see you again. To see any hunter again. I had to make a choice. To drink and accept what he's given me for now. To grant me back at least a piece of my mind. Or I could stay here and die without knowing death. I made my choice. He said that the only reason he was saving me was so that you would owe him in return.
Always that. I can.
Or rather, something about goodwill? I forget which. He was mumbling to himself. Perhaps the phrases got mixed.
It doesn't. What's important is that you're here now. Look how thin you've got. Your muscles have melted away.
I was never much of a fighter. I was better at scouting ahead.
You're just getting bones. Come.
Yeah.
Have you had anything to eat?
No.
Fine.
No. She tells you, "I've received my first vision in a while. There's a young maiden, a young girl. She awakened just a night ago.
What?
Others might believe she is blind, but I promise you, she is doing what she believes is right. You don't have to
It
believe
doesn't
me."
matter what she believes. She's
Then
been bewitched.
Then she asks you, "Then will you believe in me?"
You have just woken up. You're confused.
"Bethel, do you trust me?" "Should the tide of insanity take me once more, and I am forced down into its depths, I'm remiss of this chance, you must understand. You know that my visions were always accurate."
This isn't about accuracy. You forget your visions never showed you the clear truth. You may be acting on your own behalf, but what if that behalf endangers everyone here? I cannot take that risk.
I understand. As she talks, you see her breathing's getting more even. And then it starts to fade a little bit. Her eyes get a little hazy. Her breathing begins to get heavier. Bethel, I'm happy you're the face I got to see again. I'm glad that you survived. She reaches a hand out for you weakly.
I swear to you, this is not the end. I will fix it.
Bethel. And she leans in close and she just takes your head between her hands and she just pushes her forehead against yours. There's nothing romantic, nothing else. It's just the intimacy of two people that almost lost each other. The only two survivors.
You really gotta clarify that one, buddy.
I'm explaining during the moment here, right?
Hey, listen. You tell me anybody looking at this doesn't see this as a reunion of love.
I was just, my bro. You see what I'm saying? There is in this intimacy, there is a closeness beyond romanticism. It is as if two beings are becoming one simply through a shared empathic moment of reunion. And just as it comes, as soon as it does, you notice that her grip on your body becomes extremely slack. Her breathing becomes heavy once more. She's fading away again.
I'll hold her hand. Goes back.
Don't let go of this, me. I want to find my way back. Curse these eyes, destined to see darkness for years to come. Why can't I see the sun? Can't I see it, Bethel?
See, it's just been a long night. But the dawn will come. And when it does,
Bethel.
we'll see it together.
Bethel. She looks at with the last restraint, she looks at the painting and she goes, will you smile like that for me someday? The day you can smile. The day you can smile like that again. That's the day when we win. That's the day where we all win. She reaches her hand towards you. Every last bit of her strength. Tiniest little last mote. She wipes your tears away. Thank you for being alive. My dreams will be sweeter knowing that you're okay. And with that, she slumps over.
What a cruel reunion.
She looks healthier. And that's when you notice.
At the very least, she didn't have a visceral reaction. Hunters don't react well when they take Vitae.
Yeah, and that's when you notice there's a little note in her the neckband of her nightgown. It's scribbled on a leaf of all things, as if burned in. It says in horrid scribbling, like this is 100% chicken scratch. A forward payment of our allyship.
That motherfucker.
I have acquitted her from death's grip. I have taken her into the care of your estate. I have done 2 things above you, yet I seek no other favor. This is simply forward payment, as I have understood from you humans. You walkers of man. This is what you might call a show of camaraderie. Thanks to your efforts, I have managed to acquire much from Cledge. The gargoyle is interesting. If we continue to pressure, soon enough you'll have what you want, and I will be rid of the Tremere in this area. And then also as well beneath it says, unless you forget. Normally, consumption of our essence might provide a much more lethal to comatosive reaction for you hunters. This is not the same vitae. I created this. While the Tremere pride themselves in what they have done with others' vitae, my own has become something much more akin to the vaunted ambrosia you humans once sought. But I am loath to part with the bounty I have reaped from this world, without good cause. A taste is what's been afforded to you, and to her in likewise kind. I've proven what I can do for her. And now, as the kids would say, the ball is in your court.
As Bethel ruminates on the letter, I can't help but entertain a very dark thought. Wow. This elder was kind enough to point to my solution. We know where to find it, and we know how to get it. It's an elder, too. That'll bring many, many hunters.
If you give even a rat a slight bit of kindness, it brings a whole plague.
This is mercy.
And as our session comes through the title card, with both of you managing to find rest,
I do have one thing I want to do before, like, my character rests.
Yeah. What's up?
Well, it's gonna be a little bit on this one. So as Bella is lying on the bed, a lot of thoughts are starting to process through her mind. Obviously, you know, there's the thoughts of her own actions with Bethel. Truthfully, the interaction, she does not hold it against Bethel, but it really does leave a deeper impression. Her expression's a little bit more complex now when it comes to Bethel. While there is no hatred, she doesn't think she can honestly trust him to the extent that she thought she could. In truth, it seems to her that more than likely his intent was to get information, while she herself was in a state where she couldn't tell if she could really give away that much information. She didn't know what she should give away and what she could give away without endangering herself. And yet he had taken the gamble and tried to press information out of her. That was something she did not want to happen because she was not sure what would happen. So when she realized his intent, seeing that he had actually used an edge against her, it left a deeper, more mistrusting impression towards him. She may work with him again in the future, but it would never be to the extent of trust. Most likely it would be due to coincidence, benefit, or towards the common goal, as the reason she's working with the vampire. But now that she also knows a few things, with the word Tremere finally being unveiled to her, even finding out a little bit of something she did not expect to learn from the vampire, she doesn't trust the vampire completely either. Honestly, her impression is still learning. But she's had a few thoughts now. She's had more of a better interaction with a vampire than her own fellow hunter. But she can't say, oh, all vampires are like this. Most likely, the vampire working with her is only doing it for a benefit. And so she has seen something she didn't expect to see. A human action. She'd expected a vampire, of all things, to go a little bit beyond and do more forceful actions, and yet he was taking more of a humane approach. She had thought that was interesting. Yet, it also made her curious about what else there was to know. Were all hunters the same? Were all vampires the same? Were they all just playing human? Were they all playing under just this mere masquerade? Honestly, she didn't really care. But another memory was starting to surface as well. Memories of her past. The night of her family's death. Honestly, she was starting to remember the creature. Just little by little. Breathing. It was guttural. Bloody. Screams of her family. The smell. Honestly, she was always reminded of animals whenever she thought of that moment. Her impression of wolves definitely went down the drain. Even though she couldn't prove what she saw, she was always convinced as a child what she saw was not normal. But that was washed out of her in time by her adoptive family. But that doesn't change much. While she is sure that in this world there probably is a higher likelihood of what she saw being real, maybe that werewolf thing she thought. If she did encounter one, more than likely there would be nothing in this world that would stop her from trying to kill it. No matter what side it took, no matter what it took. Truthfully, she hated them. It was the one thing in this world that she genuinely hated and would do anything in her power to kill. But,
And as you
her impressions of the supernatural, as she had, thought, were vague. She didn't trust the supernatural just as much as she didn't trust the hunters. In truth, the abilities given to hunters were just as supernatural. If she could not trust one that was similar to her, then could she really trust anyone?
Yes.
Honestly,
And we're gonna end off this
it's just a
session.
little bit. It's a little bit more.
No, I'm passing out.
No, it's like one last sentence. That's what I'm saying.
It was last time.
Alright. Honestly, the only thing she felt she could trust at this point was herself. And with that, she would finally try to rest. That's all.
Copy. I think it was a good session.
Ended there.
Did you guys enjoy? Yeah.